What's up, guys? How's it going? I hope everybody's having a fantastic day. Dreadnought, welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. I'm live on YouTube today, too. So if you guys have a preferred platform for viewing, I'm live on Twitch and YouTube. I would love to be live on TikTok, but the PC no likey that. Hold on one second. I'm like still setting up my YouTube stuff because I haven't done a YouTube live stream in a hot minute. Fancy zones. I want to do this. Nope. This one has no layout. This one has this zone. And then I hit save on that, and then boom. Okay, and then do the boom. If you guys are liking the music today, the music that is gonna be on stream all day today is well, at least until we move off of Cities, if we move off of Cities content. We might hang out in Cities the whole day today. Is from the new Alpine, what is the actual name of it? I didn't even know there was a new music pack until this morning. Alpine Tunes Radio. Christabel! Not this, though. Christabel, welcome in. That is
know that I can super into dudes sometimes, or
I'm so happy that's gonna be on my YouTube. Alpine Tunes Radio is the name of the pack. I will link it in both YouTube and Twitch chat right now. It's in the description of the YouTube stream as well, if you guys are curious. But I will put that in there. That's today's music. You guys can find a link to that there. There is a ton of Cities Skylines content. I'm trying to avoid cursing for the first hour of the YouTube stream so my monetization doesn't get, like, removed. But just know I want to. Sully! It's been a while, man. How are you? Dude, if you guys aren't in Sully's Discord, I gotta show you guys something. Oh my god, I lost my mind. Really trying not to curse. Looking at your build-off competition entries, because those are incredible. Oh my god. Sully's hosting a build-off, and they are incredible. I only like to get my CS news from Kodiak. You literally get early access news, though. You don't need to get it from me. Music gives me 07 vibes. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Let me get caught up on chat. Let me get caught up on Twitch chat. Blue, welcome in. Are you happy I'm not streaming on a Tuesday or Thursday, Blue? This might become more regular. Every other week might turn into this. Well, it's probably going to turn into this. Getting cold up there this time. No, not yet. No, it was like 80, 85 for a week. Yeah, dude, it's like it's 14 C out right now, which is not very warm. So that's like 56 Fahrenheit. But it was like 70 today. I don't know if that is in Celsius. 21. I don't know if that's right. I was insanely disrespected by a student yesterday. Yay. But today went better. Nice, dude. Teenagers disrespectful regardless of nationality. Oh, that's funny. Hi, Jade. How are you today? Oh, yes. Taylor made dinner, and my dinner's ready. Also, the energy drink's upstairs, so I have to go grab it. Bear with me. It's chill music. It's nice music. It's a nice radio pack. I would love it if they ported all of the music over from Cities 1 to Cities 2. And then, like, that would be sick. That would be really cool. I'm going to bring it downstairs. We're going to eat down here. Yeah. I only watch Kodiak because of facial hair. Wow, you're going to really hate it when I shave. I would be cleanly shaven if my wife didn't hate it. I watch Kodiak because we developed a parasocial bond during COVID. True, dude. Blue, we should go to the I know you don't watch Valorant Pro Play, but we should go to the Valorant Masters in Toronto and Christabel, and we should have a Canadian meetup. I only watch Kodiak because of Yed? Yeah, I think Yed. Yeah. I don't know who else you watch, Jade. I found out Empanada streams. So that's cool. She's great. I'm there too. Yeah. Well, yeah, you were there. I saw you. Yeah, it's more fun with your vids. Yeah, the baseball builds are insane. Do I have permission to show those off on my stream? I'll try to drive people, because you can vote in Sully's build competition, which I think you guys should go to his Discord and vote, because these are incredible. But yeah, we're gonna probably try to show those off, of course. All right. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna get a video out until like Monday. Well, the goal was Friday or Saturday, but I don't think it's gonna be possible with my work schedule. Like, today's my free time right now, and then on Friday I have free time, but I'm using it because Yed invited me to do scary games, and I'm committed to that. So, hi, Brucey boy. Hold on, I'm gonna go grab my dinner, and I'm gonna grab the energy drink for the review. The rare occasion that my wife makes dinner. You know, the nice thing about our house is that everyone who lives here is a really good cook. My wife made this pasta. Let me go full screen. Whoop. It's like a penne pasta with like Parmesan on top. And then these are like chicken meatballs. And then the sauce we got at Trader Joe's. They were doing like a sample thing with the meatballs, and it was really good. It's kind of spicy though. She tried to cut it down with milk because we didn't have any heavy cream or anything like that. So we'll see how it turns out. And then I also got some crispy Brussels sprouts because I bought these at Trader Joe's and they were gonna go bad, and I'm like, you have to cook these because I don't have time to cook them. So I also love spice. The problem is I'm not supposed to eat a lot of it. Doctor's orders right now. So how often do y'all eat dinner separately because of streaming? Not very often. Usually I go on an extended break and I eat upstairs, but because I'm like starting my stream right now and we kind of planned it out ahead of time, so. I taught my girlfriend to cook when we started dating, and now she barely lets me because she's better than me at this point. That's funny. I cook more than Taylor, so like when she like wants to like try to cook something new, usually she like asks me like how to do something if she doesn't know how to do it, because I'm usually the one who cooks dinner like most of the time. So yeah, what's your thoughts on the more CS1 stuff? Good. I see it as a net positive. It's not it was not implemented, right? I don't think it wasn't even implemented by Colossal Order. Made by community members. The people on console don't have access to CS1 yet, so like throw them a bone and give them some new content. Give me. I see no issue with that. I see no issue with it. I like it. I was a little weary at first because I thought there was gonna be a huge community pushback from it, because it's like, wow, you guys are releasing I should try this food. Hold on. You guys are releasing content for my wife. Hey, hasn't ate dinner with me in 10 years. That's literally not true. I did it on stream like 2 months ago. Lying sack of shit, man. I can't believe it. I curse. No. Oh, this is spicy. It's good though. That is spicy though. Holy shit. No, I've actually CS1. Sorry, CS2. CS2. I meant CS2. They only have access to CS1. Lets me see sunlight once every 6 months. Speaking of that, did you take your vitamin D? That thing your doctor keeps yelling at you to take? I think it's great. I love Teddy also. For those of you guys who watched any of my drink reviews while I was in Finland, you'll know that I spent a good amount of time with Teddy. I spent a whole day with Teddy. The last day I was there, it was just like, part of the day was just me and Teddy just like hiking around an island. So I'm very excited that he got to release that pack. And I firmly believe that those are the best, if you want to call them vanilla, I know it's DLC, but like it's not modded. So like they're the best non-modded maps you can get in Cities Skylines, period. End of story. I firmly believe that. If you're still playing Cities Skylines 1, you should actually give those maps a look. We're gonna take a look at them today. Teddy told me a ton of cool and neato stuff. He has a whole video on it. I'm gonna link it right now. Actually, let me open it. Teddy also provided me with all the MP3s for the music today. The music is, just so you guys know, the music is from the new DLC that's coming out. So, Teddy's a great guy, well deserved for the opportunity. Yeah, I agree, 100%. We'll talk more about it when we go in there, but I love Teddy and I'm super excited he got the opportunity to do this. Also, the Mountain Village assets are really cool. Really cool. I may be out. Will you allow me to take the car to get some for the once a year outing? Dude, I hate this. I hate this conversation that we're having, but yes. You mean that car you steal from me 3 days a week? And now try to steal from me on my 2 days that I'm supposed to have the car? You mean that car? What's a Michigan? Are you genuinely asking, or are you memeing? YouTube's gonna love that you keep your wife hostage. Shut up. Fucking once a year outing. So, yeah, I'm glad you guys are enjoying this mukbang. Listen, I would do the Tangia thing, or not the Tangia, sorry, the Cerveza Crystal commercial intro that we do. I am concerned about DMCA because I currently don't have it set to that, and I have it set to the one for balls. So I don't want to get a DMCA on YouTube, so sadly we're not going to get it today. Apologies. But it's Balls Week. For those of you who don't know, we do energy drink reviews here at the start of every stream. As voted on by the Discord subs, you guys can subscribe in the Discord. I don't know what the command is for it. Discord. Well, there's Discord, but then there's Discord sub. Is that right? Yeah. You guys can subscribe in the Discord. I'll put those also in the YouTube chat for anybody watching over there. Oh, those should work. Is Stream Elements not in the channel? Uh-oh. Is it not working? Oh, no. Okay, the commands aren't working. There we go. Is the Tangia stuff going to show up on YouTube? Yes. So I have gone through and disabled a ton of them. Blue, feel free to go back and enable the ones that you don't think will be DMCA requests if you want them or you think people would want to have access to them. Otherwise, you can leave it. I don't have any expectations from you. But I did go through and disable all the It's Always Sunny ones and everything like that. I can easily turn them all back on, but I did turn them all off. So, yeah. It's not hostage so much as a super trad wife. No, I'm hardcore meeting. I mean, why 50 states? Why not 51, dude? Why not 52? Go Puerto Rico and DC. These chicken meatballs are good, Tay. Oh my god. You have not made sourdough loaf in forever, actually. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I slaughtered the chickens myself today. You break into like one of the neighbors' yards and steal their chickens. The chicken meatballs? Yep. Chicken meatball. They're pretty good. They are pretty good. I haven't even had any Brussels sprouts. I totally forgot they were even here. Anyway, today's energy drink is balls. For any OG heads, it's balls week right now. We're trying balls. These are the energy drinks. Now, balls technically aren't energy drinks. They're caffeinated sodas, highly caffeinated sodas. They have more caffeine in them than a Red Bull. That's what we're trying for the energy drink reviews. Today's is ginger ale. I've never had balls ginger ale, so we'll see how that goes. I love original balls. I love the nice, smooth, frothy taste of balls. You know, took me 5 months to grow those sprouts, dude. That's how long I think they take, because the Brussels sprouts we have growing in the garden are taking forever to grow. Those are good. I like those. We don't get them in the UK. Chicken meatballs. I mean, I wouldn't say they're super common here in the States either, but to be absolutely fair, but I digress. All right, let's open this bad boy up. It's twist off today. Oh, all right. I've never had Balls ginger ale. Balls is a very unique taste, I guess. They're an OG. They used to sponsor a bunch of like old school LAN events like QuakeCon and like old gaming conventions, pinball. Yeah, I think they sponsored pinball events too. Paintball is what I was trying to say. Kind of like niche stuff like that. That was kind of like their market demographic. They've kind of fallen off in more recent times, but they still have a hardcore fan base. I have a friend who's sponsored by them. So, anyways, cheers. Let's try Balls ginger ale. Yo, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I quite like that. I like want to compare it to Verner's in my head, which no one from outside of Michigan is gonna know what that tastes like. Which is like the first like first flavored soda ever. It's a Michigan classic. It's our cure-all here in the state. Sour stomach, drink a Verner's. Headache, drink a Verner's. Break a bone, drink a Verner's. They sell it at McDonald's here even. So I want to compare it to that, but I feel bad doing that because I love Verner's. And I don't really drink any other ginger ales because we just buy Verner's. I just realized that now you know what the J and O in your name. You have money. Yeah, on YouTube, if you guys do go to chat on YouTube, you can change the name, but I don't remember how to do that for chatting, so you don't dox yourself. It's nice. It's sweet. The ginger flavor kind of complements the actual taste profile of Balls. Sweaty balls. God, that's an OG. That's an OG Saturday Night Live bit. I think it complements it really well. That's actually really nice. It is really weird ranking these the balls drinks with regular energy drinks because they don't really like feel the same in the mouth, right? So yeah. Anyway, these Brussels sprouts are good too. Knocked out of the park, Ted. And there's more upstairs. Hell yeah. Ronan! How the heck are you, bud? Just eating some Brussels sprouts before we get going here. Has anybody had a chance to like look at anything? What are your guys' like thoughts and opinions on it before we get started? If you haven't yet, maybe like what are you expecting? From like obviously the City was 1 pack. There's this I can't really talk in detail about the region packs. I've seen them. I can't say more than that. I may or may not start a new city in Cities 2 over the weekend with the new stuff. That way, when Monday comes around, you guys can see what I built. Aria can't have Brussels sprouts? Wait, why? That's a thing? Would you go back to CS1 with this new pack? No. And it has nothing to do with the packs. The packs are great. I just won't go back to CS1 because, mostly because of the building tools. Like, I just really like the way the mechanics work in Cities 2 when it comes to building. Performance-wise, Cities 2 runs better. Excuse me, unless I'm playing vanilla on Cities 1, which I wouldn't want to do. We might play the scenarios. I have hiccups now. Oh my god. I might play the scenarios. There are some scenarios that come with the pack, so we'll have to take a look at those too. There is one really, really, really cool thing in the map packs that should have been in all the other map packs too. And I am so excited to show it to you guys. Like, the amount of detail that Teddy went into, like, put into those as well is mind-blowing. So I'm really excited. So, yeah. Also, just the visual fidelity of Cities 1 I don't like as much, but the lighting in Cities 2 is, like, crazy. It adds a ton. Like, just the atmosphere of what you can do with the photo engine in that is pretty nutty. So, like, more of like an immersion thing. Like, I know you can just do so much more in Cities 1, but it's kind of like that trade-off. And I like what Cities 2 has to offer. And I know that, like, especially after going to Finland, talking to devs, seeing what's going on over there, I think, like, it'll get there. Yeah, Cities 1 building was not fun for me. Yeah, I think that also Cities 2 is a better game for new players, I think. I know a lot of people who got really confused playing Cities 1, and they were frustrated. They're like, my city always, like, falls apart. And they didn't feel that way when they played Cities 2. And I don't know if that's just because the game's, like, just way too easy, which it is. But, you know, you do also have to make the game for normies who don't want to put a lot of time and effort into, like, learning the game, so... that's just part of game development, is finding that balance. Yeah, the ginger ale gives me headaches, so no Moscow mules for this guy. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, so yeah. I enjoy CS2 a lot right now, so I wouldn't go back. That's good. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I think the modders have done quite a lot. They intentionally built the game like that. I think a lot of people don't realize that a lot of the mods that are out for Cities Skylines 1 are taking advantage of features that are already in the back end. So, fun fact about that. You can put 2 and 2 together if you want to, but on the future of the game, but I can't tell you. Good evening. Kodiak bot. Oh, no, you hit my bot. You hit my bot. Happy birthday, Cities Skylines 2. Is today the anniversary of the launch? Wait, no, it's not. Is it? It's Fallout Day. Today's the day. Well, it's not the year, obviously, but today is October 23rd will live always in my head as Fallout Day. Today is Fallout Day. It's the day the bombs fell in Fallout. So if you haven't watched Fallout TV show, now's a great time to do it. It came out tomorrow, October 24th. Oh, whoa. Wow. It has been a year. Huh. I did a week-long subathon a year ago. That's crazy. Yeah, her body outright rejects fructin. If she eats enough, she's in intense pain. Oh, whoa. I don't know what fructin is. I sometimes get like a really sharp stabbing pain in my stomach, and I don't know what causes it. I don't know if it's like sugary beverages. I've linked it to sugar, but I don't actually know that it's sugar. Like sometimes I'll get it if I like have like a rum and Coke, or like that if the Coke isn't diet, it feels like somebody's stabbing me. So I always think it's sugar, but maybe it's not. I was thinking tomorrow. It might. Well, I think it's today for you now, Sully. But or maybe it's not. Maybe 14 more minutes. I don't know what time it is there. I think you're 5 hours, so maybe in like 14, 24 minutes, something like that. It's sugars in certain foods. Fructin. Ah, interesting. I should have a better computer to be able to adequately handle CS2. It strains moderate-sized cities in CS1. Oh, yeah. Nintendo Switch 2, Xbox Series X, PS5 arrive at Cities 2. Wait, what? Oh, that's when they came out. Wait, I can't imagine. Oh, wait, no, I see. Wait, I don't think I know what you're saying. I can't imagine a Nintendo Switch running Cities 2. Well, if Switch 2 maybe. I don't know what the specs are going to be for the Switch 2, but I wouldn't put it past the Switch 2. Switch 1, hell no. Miyamoto name president of the Japan test project Cities Skylines 2. What are you? Where are you getting this information from? So no garlic, no leek, no Brussels, no asparagus, no white part of the green onion. Oh, no garlic, no leek, and no asparagus is brutal, dude. I think there's 2 things where I think I might just like never come back from. Let's say lactose intolerance, Chris building pain, liquor tax, portal services, support chatters, and being allergic to garlic. I think I would just be in a perpetual state of crying. No garlic basically wipes out Italian food. That wipes out half my cooking, if not more. I got 16 gig MSI laptop, and I do my best to run Cities Skylines too. Yeah, there were so many foods. There's so many foods with garlic. That's crazy. Well, garlic is delicious, so. Yeah, no garlic is terrible. I was talking about how much garlic he loves the other day, dude. If I have a recipe and it's like 4 cloves of garlic, I'm putting 7 in. Every time. Ponderosa, welcome in. Ponderosa, I loved your baseball fields. I loved your baseball fields. They were great. They reminded me of the ones that Peanut made for the sports pack in Cities Skylines 1. Like functionally, like the ones that you made were the ones I would put in my city from like a functional perspective because of the rule builds and stuff. Hi, Cuboid. Guys, just so you guys know, we're live on YouTube and on Twitch. If you guys prefer to watch on YouTube but chat on Twitch, you guys can do that. Or you can go on both. You guys can't communicate with one another, but we're live on both platforms. Cool. We also have this energy drink. Let's rank this really quickly so we can start diving into the city stuff. We tried Ball's Ginger Ale today. Pretty good. I quite like it. As a Michigander, we uniquely have something called Verner's here. It's like our regional drink of choice, I guess. It's a ginger ale, soda, pop thing. Yeah. So I have to compare it to that, and I'd say it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I couldn't tell you what a Canada Dry tastes like, so don't know how to compare it. Sorry, I only drink Verner's. Got alert. Good luck. Have a good one, Jade. YouTube's for videos and Twitch is for live streaming. I disagree from the perspective of like big events like League of Legends or like Valorant, or like Counter-Strike. If there's like an esports tournament or something like that and they're broadcasting it, I would much rather watch it on YouTube because I can pause it and go back if I watch something really cool. Like if something really cool happens, I can pause it and go back because I'm not really like chatting with anybody, right? Like I think from like a big thing, yeah. That shirt is making your eyes pop. Thank you. Thank you so much. My eyes like to change color depending on the shirt I'm wearing. It's very funny. I have chameleon eyes. I almost named my channel Chameleon Eyes because of that. Straight up. YouTube is shit for streaming. From like a regular user's perspective, yes. Like for me, yeah, I would obviously rather lean more on Twitch. That's why like I stream on Twitch every day. And I only stream on YouTube when I do city stuff because I want to reach out to that community, but I don't particularly want to stream on YouTube. What's a YouTube? Okay, Q. All right. Make sure to put your YouTube chat in live chat because apparently they think top chat's the way to go. Ad break on Twitch here in a minute. I might manually run ads on YouTube when those happen on Twitch today too, just so it's all synced up. Hi, Armchair. You have a YouTube? Shut up. Yeah, my eyes change color too, blue or green depending on what I'm wearing. Yeah, and then like if I'm wearing gray, they'll turn like way more slate gray. You have eyes? No, I don't actually. Not at all. My change color. Oh yeah, you responded. Yeah. I thought it was a different message. Is YouTube like Reddit? God, I hope not. Maybe it kind of is actually. Now that I think about it. Lots of really great info, active user base. Kind of cringe. You know, Blue, you might actually have been onto something without realizing it. All right, let's, ads are in progress, so we will, wait to fully do it, but I am gonna pop up some YouTube ads, I guess, while we're at it. Might as well. I wish it would say when the ad breaks over on YouTube. Is the 5 minutes of ads every half hour? Yeah, we do 2 minutes every 40 here. We do 2 every 40 here. The benefit of doing that from like my perspective is that when new people click on my stream, they're not immediately met with ads. But while they're watching, they do have to suffer. So that can help get them in, see what I'm all about before the ad break hits, and then maybe they want to stick around rather than getting hit with ads and going, nah, I actually don't want to even give this channel a shot. So it's worth it for me, but I get why people would not want to do that. I forgot how zapped my brain gets from full-time teaching at a regular public school. Before we dive into the city stuff, we're gonna take a look at Sully's baseball field competition thing that he did in his Discord. So ads are still in progress. We'll keep waiting. If you guys like the music that's playing in the background, it is that's weird. It is music from the game. There is a new radio pack coming out, and this is the music from it playing in the background today. So, all right, ad break's done on Twitch. We're going back in. Okay, so let's resize this puppy down here. All right. Balls ginger ale, where are we putting it? It has a nice sweet flavor. I think the ginger ale actually really complements the natural Balls flavor. Is it better than root beer Balls? You know, I think it is, but only slightly. I was almost gonna say no, but I think that the ginger ale complements, like, I think it's just maybe more of a me thing. I don't like the ginger ale flavor as much as a root beer flavor. But objectively speaking, I think that the ginger ale flavor complements the Balls flavor a bit better. It's like not as conflicting, and it still has that great flavor that Balls has from its like drink profile. I actually think it belongs just right above the Balls root beer, which is really interesting because all the Balls have been in S tier, and that's just because I really like Balls is a great tasting beverage. That being said, it is not technically an energy drink, so that does make it a little bit of a objective, like, it actually doesn't belong on this tier list kind of ranking. But I don't care. It's highly caffeinated soda. That's an energy drink in my book. We're putting it in S tier. I think it tastes great. You're getting a ton of caffeine. All of them are up there. I love the original flavor, so I'm excited for that one when that one hits. New polls happen in the Discord, so let me pop over to there so I can show you guys what's going on. Not leak my DMs, Teddy Radco. You guys can go up to the top of the Discord and subscribe up here. You get a lot of cool benefits across Twitch and YouTube. Burpees. One of the really cool benefits up here at the top, one of the really cool benefits that you can get for subscribing in the Discord is being able to vote on polls. I'm gonna leak the Scout chat for a minute, where you can actually view the polls up here. See the thing. Oh my god, I got raided. Wolf Girl Gaming, thanks for the raid. Welcome in. What were you playing, Wolf Girl? It's been a minute, I feel like, since I've seen you. Blue Highway, can we get a shout out for Wolf Girl? Thank you for the raid. Low key flex, dude. I spent a whole day with Teddy in Finland. We like hiked around an island by ourselves. It was great. Nah, I'm not at the bottom. You can't. No. I know what the Discord subs are up to. They like to do this thing where they try to tie the polls. However, when they fail to do that, I just pick the lowest voted option, which was the ginger ale. That's the new thing. That's the new thing we're doing. So, you can see I said that right here. In fact, I'm picking the least voted option. So, yep. It was supposed to be tied. Well, you know what? There was only 11 votes, so you can't tie 4 options on 11 votes. Rolled. Smoked. Okay, J15. Thank you for those of me. It was J15. She's lurking. She's lurking. She's creeping around. Cities 1 tonight? Nice. Did you, have you taken a look at the new content? We're gonna talk about that. I'm gonna, oh, no, that comes out tomorrow. I'm an idiot. That comes out tomorrow. I'm giving you an early access look at it today. That's right. My embargo got lifted. Yeah. Oh, right, she's working. It's Wednesday. Working? It's after 5, though. Twilight Wolfie. I saw the video. Nice. Okay, let's start diving into all this Cities content. So the first bit of Cities content that we're gonna dive into is actually back on Discord. We're gonna go to Sully's Discord. Sully, if you're still here, feel free to link your Discord. Sully's a fantastic detailer. He's a really cool LA series right now that he is doing in Cities Skylines 2. He did a competition inside his Discord where they had to build baseball fields. Not in Oklahoma, it isn't. Yes, it is. Oklahoma's only an hour behind Eastern time. Or 5:30? My computer clock is off. Huh. Interesting. That's not good. So, Ponderosa's in the chat right now. This is Ponderosa's submission. So let me read through this. Voting is now open for the community challenge. One photo is shown here. I don't think is there descriptions? Is there a description for the thing? No. They just basically had to make baseball fields. That's the TLDR. That looks familiar. Yeah, this is Ponderosa's. It reminds me a lot of Bad Peanuts like quad baseball field asset from the sports pack. That's actually how I met Peanut, because I was like oogling and ogling over that very specific baseball field set, because I was like, this is so common in the States. Like the multi baseball field element is so common in America that like every town has one. Like my hometown had like 50 people in it, and we had 2 baseball fields, you know? So like every town's got baseball fields, and this feels like one that like I would see 10 parks probably in Grand Rapids look exactly like this, even here in the city. So to me, like, this is by far the most realistic in terms of like what I would want to put in my builds. So and that's why actually Poplar is gonna get my second vote. I only did 1 vote before I started the stream, but I'm actually gonna get Poplar the second vote because of that. There are more photos plus descriptions in the main thread. This isn't a noon stream. Have I mentioned I'm tired? Yeah, it's okay. Me too. Me too, Blue. I was working all day today. I am here, but I have this on my iPad and no Discord to copy and paste the link. Okay, well, somebody else has an invite link to us. Well, I could probably just generate an invite link, right? Invite people, copy invite link. Okay. Wait, I'll do edit, no limit, never, generate link, copy. That way I can put it in the YouTube chat and it'll stay there forever. There we go. You guys can join Sully's Discord that way. If you guys want to join, maybe participate in future builds, or, you know, take a look or learn when Sully has new videos. Also join mine. Now. So that's Poplars. We have this other one right here by Marcel. This one was really cool. I almost gave this one my second vote, to be quite frank with you, because I actually love the detailing outside of this field. This one was incredible. Hold on, can we get these open in a browser window so I can actually like full screen them? Yes, okay. Yeah, I mean, just look at this. This looks great. And like the dirt on the backside over here where the scoreboard would be. It's a shame there's no like lawn seating over here. But I feel like every baseball field I've ever been to has like lawn seating on the outside where like people sit out there with their lawn chairs and hope to catch a home run. Unless it's like a big arena and they have seats all the way around. Maybe it's like an A-League thing. Because I've only been to like, I've never been to like anything above single A. Well, that's not true. I watched the Tampa Bay Rays play, but it was spring training. And they played at like a super shitty small field. Everywhere my son plays, he's turning 8. There are multiple fields in the parks. Yeah. Yeah, where Taylor's nephew was doing, I'll open a maps tab. I'll show you guys. Everywhere that, let me see, is that, nope, no doxing. Okay, we're good. Where we watched him play one time. I don't know where the middle school is the problem. I think it's up over here somewhere. Yeah. So this is where he plays where he was playing T-ball? I think it was T-ball at the time. Now he's in like pitching, but it's like coach pitching, I think. But yeah, they played in here, and so it's like there's 4 fields here, and then there's 3 extra fields, and then there's 2 bigger fields over to the side as well. So this is like super common. All over the place. Like my hometown, which is super duper tiny, up over here, has a baseball field, just like vibing in the town. Obviously, we have the high school has fields. These are new. They just built them. They used to, the ones we played at were different, but you know, we have this little tiny guy over here. Every town's got a baseball field for the most part. This is my wife's hometown. There's 3 right here that are not affiliated with the school, even though the school's got 3 fields too. There's 3 more over here, and these are like super small towns, you know. But that's how it is. These baseball complexes are massive from what I've seen. What are you talking about? Atlanta. Yes. So, anyways, that's why I liked Poplar so much. But I really liked this one. I loved the detailing on the outside, like the rings and stuff like that. I almost voted for that one. We have this one right here as well, which is like a full ring dome. I quite like it. I wish I could see more from the outside. I know you only picked one picture. We can go in, I know, and look at more pictures, but you did one for voting. And this visual shot is really cool. I quite like this. I also like the implementation of this like billboard as well. So, and then we also have Domesway Park right here by Dome. This one was pretty cool. It's very copper colored, but I really appreciated the idea of it. Like, this thing's crazy. I don't know what the heck's going on. I also don't know, like, if it's the camera angle, but it feels like this side of the field is, like, way bigger than this side, but maybe it's just the camera angle. It could also just, it could just be the camera angle from where it was shot. But, like, this thing's got so much detailing to it. Like, holy cow. There's, like, so much going on in this building in terms of detailing if you zoom in. Like, there's, like, businesses and stuff. It's actually crazy how hard people went at this. And then you have the signs down here for, like what is this, a movie theater? So there's a movie theater on the south side of the building. This is, I mean, it's really cool. It's almost like a converted football stadium, right? Some of his custom decals were amazing too. Yeah, Dome does a really good job with the custom decals. I think it feels kind of like Fenway, doesn't it? It does feel like Fenway. We also have Yellow Pine, Alaska, home of the Yellow Pine Yetis. This one was really, I actually quite liked this one because I honestly wish that the elementary schools and stuff, or like I wish that there was an add-on to the elementary schools that had baseball fields. So like the baseball fields were attached to the elementary schools, and then the high schools had the football fields. Like, this gave me that idea when I saw it, because like that's kind of how it feels like. It feels like all the middle schools start to have, like, that's when you start to get the baseball fields and the t-ball fields, because like usually you don't see, like, they do pee-wee football, sure, but like they're not going to be part of the football complex. Usually the school doesn't take on the responsibility of football until they're adults, or not adults, sorry, in high school. So I quite liked this one from that side of it. But Then this is Fenway Park. So they tried to redo Fenway, and I ended up voting for this one. This is what got my other vote, because it just looks so good. It looks so good. This one made me smile when I saw it. I was like, whoa. Like, just the built-in brownstone over here on the side. The only reason I even know what Fenway looks like is because of Fallout. Happy Fallout Day. Again, reminder, happy Fallout Day. Today is the day the bombs fell in Fallout. But this is great. I love this. I wish there was a way we could hide the roof slots aside from putting something on top of it. That's kind of my only like issue I have with this, and like there's nothing you can really do about it anyways, unless you wanted to put something on there. Like if you're trying to do a realistic build, this is the best you're gonna be able to do. I think it looks great. I love it. I love that the colors match too. Like this is awesome. Big fan. Big fan. And then we also have Minglewood Blues. This one's also really nice. I like that there's like patio dining in the outfield. That's great. This reminds me of where the Tampa Bay Rays played when I went and saw them play spring training when I was in Florida. And there was like patio dining in the outfield like that. Yeah, this one's awesome. This one looks super sick. Big fan of this one. This one also caught my eye. I was kind of like, should I vote for that one too? So if you guys like any of those, I linked it earlier, but Sully's Discord is in chat from a little while ago. So take a look at those. Let me go back over to, there we go. These people are all creative. Yeah, they are. These are amazing. When I saw that he was doing a build series, like a building competition, I was like, oh, okay, cool. And then I saw the results, and I was like, what? And I think that's what you get when you're such a talented builder like Sully is. Not to gloat or anything, and Sully's in chat, but he is. And so, like, when he is that, he's gonna attract other people who are also really talented builders. So, yeah, those were all awesome. So go in the Discord vote if you guys haven't. And join my Discord if you're not in my Discord. Okay. So there's that. That's number one. Number two, let's take a look at all of the actual announcements that were made today, because there was a lot of cities announcements that were made today. I haven't even read them all. I know what was roughly announced. I didn't read the patch notes. I have no idea what's in the patch notes. So I'm reading through that as well. Did Revo did link the announcement. Okay. Do you guys want to start with Cities 1 or Cities 2? What? I got 2 for 1, 1 for 2. Let's do a poll. We'll do a quick Twitch poll. I'll do a quick Twitch poll. It'll be a 1-minute poll. That way I can get all the tabs open. What game news first? Because there's shockingly Cities 1 news. All right. Twitch poll is live. Twitch viewers vote. Please and thank ya. This is a perfect opportunity to do a Colossal Order catch-up video on YouTube. Okay, wait, what do you explicitly mean by a Colossal Order catch-up video? Because I did kind of do one on my last video. I guess my last video was kind of like that, wasn't it? Or do you mean like from Finland? Because I guess I didn't end up uploading all of those videos to YouTube like I was going to. I should cut them up and upload them so you guys kind of can see them before I do the thing. The Twitch chat poll is above chat, so you have to actually click up there. Might be done by the time there. How do a YouTube? Yeah. Tide. I hate you, guys. God. All the news we got today will probably be tomorrow. Also break the NDA and spill all the beans. JK, obviously, yeah, no. I do plan on doing a video. So today's live stream is kind of like, hey, I don't have time to make a video right now. Let's break it all down live on stream, and then I'll make a video in the coming days. I just, my work's super busy right now. Today is literally my only free time, and I wouldn't be able to knock out a video doing everything today. So I figured a stream would be more effective. And then Friday I have more free time, but I've already made a commitment to do a collaborative stream with somebody on Friday. So sadly, yeah, but posting stream VODs or edited portions on YouTube is free real estate. I was thinking about re-uploading stream VODs. I was thinking about making a VOD channel. So good question. So I was thinking about doing first off, rebranding this YouTube channel to Kodiak Cities, and then making a new YouTube channel called CodiakTheKodiak, which is currently what the channel is. That's more general purpose. I can upload anything there. And then a third channel that's just Twitch VODs, because I don't always stream to YouTube. I only stream to YouTube when I do city stuff, because I want to try to keep this channel as city focused as possible. So I think like within this year, my game plan is to have 3 YouTube channels. One's just VODs, one's just one's just cities content, and then the other one I can feel comfortable doing whatever, because I wanted to upload a video of me playing TCG, because the TikTok did really well. It's like, what, 1.5 million now views? What is that at? I should look. That TikTok did insane. 1.6 right now. So yeah, flip a coin. Yeah, flip a coin, rock, paper, scissors. There was more people in chat saying 1 than voted for 1. So we're going with 1 news first. Cities 1 news first. So yeah, anyways, that's kind of the game plan long term for the channels. A lot of it is just like, I'm super busy with work. My wife's been having health issues, and then like that eats up a lot of my free time. And then I try to get streams. I try to have a minimum of 3 streams a week. All of it just ends up adding up a lot. And then it's like, I need to find mental health time for myself. So we're slowly getting there, and I'm kind of like adding more things to the stream and stuff too. Like we added the whole like ad alert thing, like the ADHD brain's like, oh, I have this idea, and then I just do it, and then I just burn a bunch of time. So well, if I milk crazy, congrats. I know I really would like to do a multi-stream on TikTok, but as I made an announcement in my Discord today, we added a new GPU for the streaming computer to the Throne wish list. If you guys don't know about Throne, it is a it's like a gifting site, I guess, for content creators. That's how we got the balls for the energy drink reviews that we do at the start of the stream, was from Ronan. That's how we got the Rise energy drinks as well. And that's also how Sean bought me some from that too. Oh, Sean bought me the cover, or no, Headsman bought me the covers so we could do cooking streams. That way I can cover up my windows in the kitchen because we don't have curtains. And what is the other thing? Sean bought something too. But yeah. Anyways, Throne, I'll link that on YouTube as well. We are crowdfunding a new GPU for the streaming PC, so I can also do multi-streams on TikTok, and also make sure that Tangia doesn't break anymore. And there's a lot of cool stuff I want to do visually on stream that I can't do because of the limitations of the streaming PC. So I'll talk about that really quickly before we dive into the cities news, because this is kind of like big streaming news for my channel. I finally figured out what the problem is with the streaming PC. The problem is that capture cards don't always have encoders on them. So I use 2 capture cards, which is quite a lot for a computer, in my streaming PC. One's for my camera, and then one's for my gaming computer. Capture cards don't always have encoders on them. So neither of my capture cards have encoders. So there's really 2 solutions, because each capture card eats up about 30 to 40% of my entire GPU. And it's roughly about 30. So when I try to then send that stuff to TikTok, I have to set up a virtual cam. I have to use TikTok's live streaming app. It just nukes the computer. And that's also why Tangio was freezing all the time, because those 2 capture cards alone were eating up all my GPU resources. So there's 2 solutions. We get a better GPU, or we get capture cards that have encoders. When you take into consideration what the costs are for both of those things, it's roughly the same. I'm leaning on getting a better GPU instead of getting new capture cards, because the capture cards work fine. That GPU is getting old anyways. It's probably going to shit the bed at some point soon. And with the 40 series card, which is what I'm trying to crowdfund, it will allow us to use the AV1 codec, which will allow for better quality stuff. And eventually, if I start playing in 1440p, we can actually have 1440p streams on YouTube, which would be cool. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. Good. Got all that out there. Let's go over the cities news now. Cities 1. Let me grab the announcements for that. It's really hard to find all the announcements because they got kind of clustered together. Where is the official post? Right here. Okay. And if you guys like the music in the background today, it is the music from one of the new DLC packs that's coming out. Okay. Content Creator Pack official announcement. Hello, Cities Mayors. We are thrilled to announce we have a brand new content for Cities Skylines. Cities Skylines 1. Developed by 2 amazing content creators. One of them is friend of the stream, Teddy Radko. Hold on. Where's the video of me and Teddy in Finland? Here it is. Yed! Here's me and Teddy.
All right. Special energy.
There he is. That's the guy. That's the one. He's pretty rad. Did you guys know that he stole his name? That's the name of a person, and he stole their name. Fun fact. Dude, RLJ, welcome in. It's an artist, apparently. It's like an artist that he stole the name of. He liked their art or something. Some French artist or something. All right. 2 amazing content creators, all implemented by our talented partners at Tantalus. I don't know what Tantalus is. I've never heard of this. I actually think it's great that they said that it was implemented by a third party to reconfirm the idea that Colossal Order is exclusively working on Cities Skylines 2. Because otherwise, I think there could be a lot of alternate pushback and saying that they're giving up on Cities Skylines 2. They're going back to Cities Skylines. It's not the case at all. So this was really kind of out of the hands of Colossal Order. They coordinated it, obviously, but they didn't really do any of it. If that makes sense. So very exciting day. Very exciting day. Yeah, Yed's the reason why I can't make a video quick enough, because I have to play scary games with him. Yeah. I've always wondered about his name. I never asked him. He was talking about I think somebody asked him about it while I was walking up to him, and he was answering the question. I think it was TDW. Now that I think about it. Where are we at? The content has been in the works for some time, as we know many of you still love building and expanding your cities in the original Cities Skylines. Whether you're a longtime fan or just discovering the game, these new additions will help you expand the range of your cities with a Mountain Village pack and Map Pack 3, with new maps that focus on mountain peaks and alpine terrain. Plus, for those who love the sound of trees whispering in the wind, the radio station Alpine Tunes, which is what you're listening to in the background of today's stream, can accompany you on your next trip to the mountaintop. These new additions to Cities Skylines will release to you tomorrow, except for me today, because that's why I'm live. And I get to show them to you guys because my embargo is lifted. People saying things like Colossal Order should give up on Cities Skylines too because of this, they clearly don't read or understand the details. No. Hi, Credo. Yeah. This is, to me, it's kind of fan service for people who haven't moved on to Cities Skylines 2 yet and are on console and can't. I don't know if that's actually what's going on, but that's what it feels like. These new additions, City Skylines, will release to you tomorrow. Yeah. We also want to reassure you that that play Cities Skylines 2, that the development of the new content for Cities Skylines was entirely a separate effort. The content you'll find in this release for Cities Skylines has been implemented by Talus. I would like to just remind you guys that I have not read this yet. So there might be, like, I might actually go, oh, I didn't know that, because I haven't read any of these. I know what I know, and if that's in here, that's in here. I haven't read this at all. So the studio who managed the console ports of Cities Skylines. Oh, okay, yeah. So that kind of reconfirms the whole idea that it was like the console. It's really focused on the console. So. Tentacles. Huh. SpongeBob. I love that they're still publishing Cities Skylines 1 content. Yeah. I mean, it's nice for people who haven't moved on yet, you know? Or can't. No resources were diverted from Cities Skylines 2 for this. Our friends at Colossal Order remain fully focused on developing and improving Cities Skylines 2. This approach allows us to release some updates without compromising on either game, which is great. So for those of you excited for news around Cities Skylines 2, if you missed the earlier entry about the roadmap for the first region pack, we are almost done with the implementation of the first pack, and it will be out next week, which is part of the Cities Skylines 2 news that we'll dive into. I will be live on Monday at noon, and I'll have some semblance of a pre-made city using the French stuff, potentially. Our embargo lifts the same time as it comes out, so I can't show you guys anything from that early, but it's really cool. Be excited. That's all I can say. So for those of you excited, yada yada yada. Okay, all right. Join the trip around the world here, and that's a link to the region pack information. And look forward to great experiences for many years to come with Cities Skylines 2. Thank you for being such a vital part of this journey. Whether you're whether you're playing Cities Skylines 2, or both, we look forward to seeing what incredible new mountain villages you bring to life with this new release. If you want to watch the trailers for the new content packs, you can find them here. There's Mountain Village and the Map Pack 3. Did I miss any chat messages? Nope. Okay. All right, let's watch these. Mountain Village is very like Swiss, like chalet kind of theme. It reminds me a lot of buildings in my hometown. My hometown like decided to lean into like the chalet theme pretty aggressively because our sister city is in Switzerland, so like everything is like Swiss looking. 45 new assets, hotels, inns, lodges, and resorts. These buildings look great. They really do. I love the way they look. I think they'll go so good with like some of those mountain lodge assets and like the national park stuff. Whistler vibes in some of these assets. It feels very like it just feels like a mountain town. Like it takes a little bit of elements. To me, it feels like an NA mountain town because it does mix some styles together, which is what NA mountain towns like tend to do. So yeah, I think it looks great. Big fan. I think the content creator that made this, whose name Thomas. Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. I think this one is absolutely great. Also, if you guys have not taken a look at Teddy Radko's video talking about his experience making Map Pack 3, definitely take a look at that. And if you haven't ever taken a look at Sanctum Gamer talking about making Map Pack 1, that one is incredibly educational. And you guys can find that on Sanctum Gamer's channel, which I don't have a quick, easy link to right now. I'm going to open the Region Pack 1 in a new tab, so that way we have it. And then, so we can take a look at that when that's ready, and then the other one is right here. This is Map Pack 3. So this is Teddy Radko's new Map Pack 3. This is really great for console players, obviously, because they don't have access to the mod workshop. So like that's the only way they're going to get new maps. And if you're playing on map packs and stuff, Sanctum Gamer is the best. He is probably one of the very few people I did not get like a super great opportunity to hang out with or talk to in Finland, and I am so sad I didn't. Map Pack 3. I felt like he left really quickly. All right, Content Creator Pack by Teddy Radko. I fully mean this when I say this. These are by far the best maps in the game that you don't have to go through the mod workshop for. Like, period. End of story. These maps are incredible. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Also, fun fact, Teddy might have talked about some of this in his videos. I watched two, like, I watched him, like, show off the maps twice to different groups of people. And this map very specifically is kind of a homage to Sanctum Gamer, because Sanctum Gamer is from South Africa. So this is supposed to be like kind of like a South African map, because Teddy was like so inspired by Map Pack 1 that he wanted to do a map like that was like a homage to Sanctum Gamer. So that's this map. Ten new mountain-themed maps, 3 new scenarios. This is the big one. This is the big one right here that I think needs to be talked about more, because they should have been doing this. Because in the base game in Cities Skylines, there's only 3 stock intersections that you can place, right? Well, Teddy went through and made a bunch of intersections in the map, and you can now place those in the game independently. It's clear that Teddy put a lot into all of these maps. It is very clear that he put a ton of blood, sweat, tears, thought, effort into these maps. 100%. They're phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. I was talking to him about the trip on his stream. His anniversary was coming up and he was really busy. Yeah, he's also doing right now. He's like he's a little MIA right now too, because he's got school exams right now. Like his college exams are going on right now. So someplace warm like Aspen. So the 10 new intersections, so you can see like some of the that's not one of them. I think this peanut intersection is one of them though, that you can place now in the games. I mean, like these maps are incredible, dude. Like I can't get over it. The actual background of the stream right now is the promotional image for the map packs. Also, this one's super cool because this is like such a good spot for like a little ski hill or something. Yeah, stunning. Absolutely stunning. For vanilla maps, stunning. We got an ad break coming in here soon. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, really great stuff from Teddy. All right. Bring the music back up here. Yeah. Really great stuff. And the Mountain Village stuff. I'm leaning on the Teddy stuff because Teddy's friend. But Thomas actually killed it with his stuff too. And the music is great too. Like it's a shame that Cities 1, for like a PC player who has no interest to go back to Cities Skylines 1, that these are coming out now, obviously, because I'm not going to get a really great chance to take advantage of it. Do they add bears? Isn't there bears in Cities? Wait, is there bears in Cities Skylines 1? I don't remember. There's bears in Cities Skylines 2, Fuzzy Bear. Don't worry, we got the bears. We got the bear right here. We got the Pooh Bear right here. I think that's all the bears down here. I don't think I have any other bears down here. Do I have any other bears? That's a dog. That's Pinata. That's another dog. That's the Fallout dog. Did I tell you guys it's Fallout Day already? That's dog meat. There. I also moved my snowboard back behind me again, since it's all the Mountain Village stuff. But new Cities 1 content, yes, yes indeed, Sean. Yes indeedy. Yes indeedy. You know, we're gonna have Twitch ads. Hold on a second. Let me go back over here. I don't know when the Twitch ads end on that screen. This is the problem. Oh, I should also run some YouTube ads. I'm gonna slot in the YouTube ad while I'm at it. I'm gonna try to do it at the same time. So, I'm gonna grab an energy drink really quickly. I was supposed to have a shoot tomorrow, but it got canceled right as I was starting the stream, so I actually don't really have to make this stream shorter than I wanted. So, we're actually good to go for the night. God, I love being addicted to caffeine. I wonder if my wife actually did go somewhere. With the car. No, she didn't. She's home. All right. I was like, wait, did she actually take the car? I have a feeling there's a lot of pushback on these packs potentially. I really hope they don't get review bombed. Because they're potentially the two best packs. Like, I think that this, as much as I love Sanctum Gamer's Mac Pack 1, I think that this is better. It comes out later. We know more about the game. We know more about the possibilities. It should naturally be better. But it really is amazing. And the Mountain Village assets, I would have utilized like crazy when I played Cities Skylines 1. If you guys didn't watch me play Cities Skylines 1, I did a lot of small town builds. That was kind of like my niche that I liked to do. And I like to kind of emulate things based on a like Midwest / mountain town vibe, because it's kind of how my hometown is. It's kind of woodsy, but it's also kind of mountainy, but it's also kind of like farmy. And so I like to take elements of all that stuff, and these chalet buildings would have worked so well because of how my hometown's visually built. I'll show you guys actually. For those of you who don't know, my hometown looks very, very, very out of place for America. I just thought this is how buildings looked growing up. I'm like, yeah, this is just how it looks. But yeah, so like, but like, it's not just the downtown that looks like that. Like everything looks like that. The new apartment building, that building, the Rite Aid has to have that look to it as well. This bank over here, I think the KFC doesn't. The old KFC did. So I wonder if they've been more lax on businesses, but like the Arby's even has it. That's like Holland in America. Yeah, that's right down the road from me. Holland's in my metro area, Sully. Where's the tulip park? There it is. Real Dutch windmill. They tore it down and rebuilt it piece by piece and brought it to America. It's got bullet holes from World War II in it. What state is this? Michigan. We're a very diverse state in terms of like geography, and we're just a very diverse state. Very unique state. I love it here. That's how town should look. Soulless generic buildings. I agree. Yeah. Yeah. After they created House Flipper 2, they still are adding DLCs to House Flipper 1. I think it's a good idea to upkeep beloved games. Oh, they are? That's really cool, actually. Dutch themed? It's Swiss. Well, our sister town is in Switzerland. Our sister city. So like every town in America has a festival. It's just how it is. Like every town in America has a festival. So like my wife's hometown is the elk festival because my wife's hometown has a ton of elk, like American bull elk. So they have the elk festival there. The Lewiston, which was the town that I shared a high school with, theirs is Timberfest because they had our area that my town and then their town was a big logging area, so they have Timberfest. Gaylord, which is my hometown, has Alpenfest because their sister city was in Switzerland, and they just like fully leaned into it, even though they don't have like really any Swiss or German really like residents. The town's very Polish. So I didn't see one elk when I was up there for 3 days. Taylor never sees elk. They're on the north side almost exclusively, the elk herds of the town. That's the only way you'll see them, is if you're on the north side. Fuck that exit off the freeway, it's hell. Which one did you take though? Did you take the first exit or the second exit? The second exit's worse. They're redoing it. They're putting a diverging diamond in there. The first one is not bad. M32. Okay, yeah, that one's awful. Yeah, that one's bad. I used to live on M32. That's where I grew up. That's the house I grew up in was on 32, but like way out in the sticks. Why are there sailboats in the Cities 2 launcher screen? Could be early promotional material for Bridges and Ports. Even though it's not coming out yet, maybe the new launcher screen's ready. By zoning bylaws, official community plan, yeah, everything in the town has to have it. It's great. I mean, like it I think Fuzzy Bear said it best. Is it makes the town feel more like it has its own culture. It's sure like it's like a fake culture because they're stealing it from somewhere else, right? But for the area, they're the only one that does that. That's like our thing. So how much CS2 have you played? I have 500 hours in CS2. I haven't touched it in like months, but I have 500 hours. I've been taking a break. There's too many other great games to play right now, and I'm waiting for the asset editor to come out, which I'm comfortably waiting for. I'm okay with waiting. Yeah. Yeah. They have Frankenmuth with the barbarian look. Oh yeah. I've never been to Frankenmuth. Driven past, but I've never actually been there. They do have the barbarian theme there, don't they? Yeah. Yeah. Every town in the States has a weird festival, and they always just like super lean into it in order to give themselves some kind of culture. So yeah. Lewiston's got very much like a lumberjack vibe going on because of the Timberfest, and Atlantis is pretty boring. My town's all subdivisions and farms. In the old downtown, they do car shows on the main streets weekly in the summer on the weeknights. Do they have a festival? They gotta have a festival once a year, right? Something. Like Holland has the Tulip Fest. Atlanta's only there for trail riders, pretty much. I mean, that's kind of, in a way, that's also how Gaylord is, because in the summer it's golf and trail riding, and then in the winter it's skiing and snowmobiling. So, hi, Pete. Hi, Molly. Hello. Hello. Oh. Yes. Doggo needs pets. She demands pets. We give pets. All right, that's the Cities Skylines 1 news. Yeah, dog. See if I can get her up on the couch. Up on the couch? Yeah, good. Oh, there she is. Yeah.
I need water.
No, I still
Help
have
me.
those
I need
enabled.
water. Help.
I should have disabled those ones. Actually, shit. I actually don't know if any of those are TOS. For YouTube. That one's not, but I don't know if other ones are. That one's not, that one's not. This one might be. I'll pause that. That one might be. That one might be. That one's not. That one's not. That one's not. That one's not. That one might be. That one might be. Okay, I think I'm good with all of them. No, don't shut down. Everyone wants to see you. Oh. Anyways, yeah, which CS new DLC are people most excited for, by the way? Cities Skylines 1 or Cities Skylines 2? I think people are really excited for the region packs because I think deep down most people want Cities 2 to be good. And I think that the region packs do give hope that it will spark some life back in the game again. Like, I would not have bought the Cities 1 packs had I not been given them free, sadly. Like, I'll admit it. I'm not going to sit here and say I would. I have no interest in going back. And I do think that there's some people who feel the same way. So I think realistically, I think from like a realistic perspective, I would be surprised if most people said CS1, to be honest. So the start of the stream has finally arrived. Yeah, it's a rare occasion when I get her to actually like lay up here for longer than 10 minutes or 10 seconds. I will buy it tonight just before I take a 3-day vacation. So, yeah. Look at her. She's just so cute. What am I supposed to do here, guys? Am I supposed to like continue streaming when she's sitting here so perfectly? I'm coming over to kick it with your pup, dude. The whole couch, Coretto. Normally she doesn't lay here like this, so I want to keep petting her and rewarding her because I want her to lay on this couch more. We used to keep her dog bed down here, but then when we moved the couch, we moved it, and so now her dog bed's in our bedroom, which is nice because she has like a nicer spot to sleep up in our room, rather than on the bed, because sometimes she doesn't like always want to sleep on the bed, and I don't think she likes to sleep on the hard floor. Like we have hardwood, so okay. Thing is, if you just start walking. No, she came back. She knew it was a trick. No. Oh, she knew I was tricking her. That's okay. You can sit right there. You can stay right there. But the moment you start getting it. Here, I'll text Mom. I'll see if she'll let you out. Can you let Molly out? Okay. All right. I haven't touched CS1 since I got CS2. Yeah. That's how I feel too. Doggo stream is much better than City Planner plays Chair 2 stream. Oh, dude, that was funny. Oh, that was funny. That was a good one. Dude, she's vibing. I'm gonna keep petting her until Wait, no, I'll start ignoring her because then my wife will come let her out. Anyways, that's what's going on with Cities Skylines 1. After we're done talking about Cities Skylines 2, we'll actually take a look at all of these maps and the new content. So let's dive into number Cities 2 stuff. So there's a new patch and the region packs are coming out. So let's take a look at whatever they announced first. I don't know what they announced first. Probably I think it was the I think it was the update first that they announced this morning. Surprise new patch, yes. It's a new patch. 1.1.10 F1. God, I love patch names. Am I right? I still think that CPP is missing a massive merch opportunity to have a CPP chair. What brand is this chair? Is it a Herman Miller? I can go pick them up a Herman Miller. They're right down the road. I think they're in Zealand. There she goes. All right. Good. Okay. Here we go. Hi, everyone. We have a new patch for you today with a bunch of bug fixes highlighted below and some backend changes to enable the upload and download of the upcoming regional packs. While the asset editing features are not fully complete yet, I don't know why this is highlighted. Oh, that's just the highlight color. Interesting. I thought it was a hyperlink. We found a workaround to make these uploads possible. The Paradox team is putting in extra effort to bring each pack from these amazing creators around the world to you. So it's a steel case chair. Oh, perfect. They're literally closer. I could ride my bike there. For those of you who don't know, Grand Rapids, where I live, used to be like they used to be called Furniture City, USA. Like, there's a ton of furniture manufacturers here. When is Kodiak pack? Don't make me pull out the Kodiak pack. You won't like the Kodiak pack. I don't think you're gonna like the Kodiak pack. I don't think you'll like the Kodiak pack. No, there's 20 Class A. Sometimes I get bored, and I make Kodiak branded assets of different brands. Yeah, we can't handle the Kodiak pack. So this one's based on Marlboro. I actually went through and remade this crest. So like on actual Marlboros, I think these are horses. So I went through and I put like the German bear crests on here. So I got CS for Cities Skylines and then the CTK. Smoking's bad though. Don't do that. Yeah, will there be a Kodiak collar? A Kodiak dog collar? Dude, if Fourth Wall had one. Lurking while I go pick up Wingstop? Hell yeah. We love Wingstop. Oh, Wingstop Wednesday. Oh, if I didn't have food, today would have been Wingstop Wednesday. Like, if we didn't have food that needed to be cooked, dang, that makes me sad. I want to talk about this really quickly. So, hi everyone, we have a new patch for you today. We found a workaround to make these uploads possible. Paradox team's putting extra effort. They're working diligently, preparing each pack one at a time. So stay tuned as they share a roadmap with you very soon. We're excited to see their creations, and we hope you are too. There's a lot of things I can't say about these packs and the state of them and how releasing is working. Like, there's so much that, like, I feel like I know that I want to talk about that I can't, obviously, because of NDA. So, like, if it's not public information, I can't talk about it. But I'm very excited these packs are coming out. If you've been around the community long enough, you'll know that I've said to people quite a bit that, like, once the asset editor's out, maybe now, like, then it would be time to come back to Cities Skylines 2. Give it a try again. Because I think the game's in, like, a much better state now than it was a year ago. Like, a much, much better state. But without assets, I think a lot of people will be lacking what they want out of the game. And I think this is like a step in that direction so people can see like what that's all about. Because these are functionally exactly what a normal user could just do and upload to Paradox Mods. These are free packs. Here, we can watch the trailer. These are completely free packs. There's 8 different packs that are coming out. We got announcements for 3 of them. For free! Boo-doo-boo-doo. Coming next week on the Paradox Mods platform. We'll be live on Monday showing them off. I'm going to try to build something with the French stuff before we start on Monday. That way I have like some semblance of something to show off to you guys. The French pack is super cool. They did a really great job. The packs, I haven't seen all the packs. I've seen the French one, and it looks great, and I'm really excited. So that's all I can say. I can't tell you any details about it. It's going to be really cool, though, and I really think you guys are going to like it. And the people who worked on it did a great job. Are they free? No, you actually have to pay for them because they're actually adding paid content to Paradox Mods, Q. They're actually going to... Did that come through? A Soviet architecture pack. That'd be really cool, actually. These were commissioned by Colossal Order, so they paid these creators to make free content for you, to show off what cool stuff you can do with Paradox Mods, right? And also add more variety to the game. And this was all planned before launch. So, like, I think a lot of people maybe would jump to say, oh, they're just doing blah, 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 This was all announced well before the game came out, that these were supposed to be happening. These were been planned in the books for quite a while, and now we have release dates for 3 of them. So I heard it, I think. That's my impression of half the Discord comments I've seen, yeah. These are just cash grabs, yeah. $0 cash grab, yeah. More of car variety. I don't think that there's any cars being added. I think that has to do with the way asset importing works right now, though. Not because they weren't allowed to, but I don't think that they can. There are some people that are very excited to start making vehicles, so it seems like making assets is like relatively easy from what I've been hearing. So, or like porting stuff over, I heard isn't too bad of a process. So, we'll see. So remember that this is, they found a workaround, and the Paradox team is working directly to get these onto Paradox Mods for us. So, this is not something that people will have access to be able to upload stuff to Paradox Mods, and you download them. This is not going to mean that there's going to be custom content constantly starting to be uploaded to Paradox Mods either. The asset editor is not done yet. They have found a different way to do it from what seems like the back end. I don't know how they did it. So this is not something that they would be able to do if they release this to regular users, because it seems like they're doing something on the back end to get these onto Paradox Mods. That is like one of the issues potentially with the asset editor. So I don't know though, but that's kind of what it seems like. Yeah. I presume they did it much the same way that the vanilla assets got added. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure they've said before that they import things the same way that we will. I think that the difference is, Q, is that these will be added to Paradox Mods, not like ingrained in the game itself. So maybe there is an even different process for that. I don't know. Who knows? I would assume it's very similar, and it's just placing things in a folder that the game reads as a folder, and then you have the asset. But yeah, actually, it's being done by Paradox. Okay, yeah, some differences, but I don't know. I don't know either. I don't know. I just make videos and stream. So. If you were among the players who kept seeing... let's talk about bug fixes. This patch includes several fixes related to tourism and addresses the lack of hotels appearing in commercial zones. While hotels won't replace existing commercial buildings, you will now see them appear in newly zoned commercial areas or if you bulldoze existing commercial buildings. If you are among players who kept seeing homeless tents all over your city parks despite doing everything you could to resolve homelessness, you'll be glad to know that the tents no longer clear out once homeless people have left your parks. Will now clear out, not no longer. If your city is still struggling with sizable homeless population or you see your citizens who appear to be stuck, don't hesitate to make bug reports listing any mods that haven't been used, attach to the saves and look at it. Yes. Do not make sure the issues do not persist with mods, because mods may be causing the issues and they can't like spend time looking at modded content and have it be a mod issue, and it's not their job and it's a waste of time. I don't know for sure, and I don't know what I'm allowed to say. Same. That's how I kind of feel too. So, same. Last but not least, this patch includes adjustments and fixes to pollution. While we don't expect you to see massive changes in your city, it's worth noting that road-based noise pollution from highways has increased. If you have residential areas near highways, you may want to add some sound barriers to reduce the noise pollution. If you use mods, keep in mind that they may need to be updated in this patch to work correctly. So please be patient with modders. If you encounter any new issues in unmodded games, we'd really appreciate a bug report so we can dig into it. And with that out of the way, let's get to the actual patch notes. There's a lot. There is a lot. I didn't read through them. So we can dig into it a little bit. Fix homeless citizens waiting endlessly in public transport for the international airport. Fix homeless tents do not disappear from parks when homeless citizens stop inhabiting a park. Tourism fixes. Seems like there's a considerable amount of tourism fixes, so that's good because tourism really just doesn't exist. Fix hotels not spawning in commercial zones despite city attractiveness. Fix city statistics panel displaying 0 for the used available hotel rooms while the hotel is present in the city. Fix tourists idling inside buildings indefinitely. Fixes to seasonal weather affect values. Comfortable temperatures have a positive effect, while very hot or cold temperatures have a negative effect, which is good. That's how it's supposed to function. One thing I learned a lot about cities as the life cycle of this game has gone on is that it does appear like some of the and this is something that modders have been saying since the beginning when they got their like grubby little hands on the game and they were like, what's going on in here? A lot of them said, like, a lot of the ones I talked to around launch were like very surprised by how much is actually going on under the hood and like how much they actually have access to, and like all the calculations and systems that actually exist beyond the game are there's a lot. Hey, not you, Q. Definitely never. Like a lot of mods, early mods, were utilizing systems that exist in the back end of the game we just didn't have access to, or there wasn't a good UI for it, or the feature wasn't fully done, and then the modder finished it, and then an update comes out, and then it completes the feature. Like the tree tools are a really good example of this, where there wasn't like features, but like Yen Yang was clearly doing something with it, and then 2 updates later, we have those functional things because he was utilizing things that actually already exist in the back end. So it's like one thing I wish, like, I know people are just not charitable and like they just don't care, but like one thing I really wish people understood about Cities 2 is there's clearly like a lot of planning and a lot of ideas in the back end of the game that are just kind of unfinished. Like, oh, we want to do this, we want to do this, we want to do this, we want to do this. And I think like the main story of Cities Skylines 2 for me, looking at it like as like a user and knowing all the things that I know, is the story of a game that they wanted to make super duper grand and then ran out of time. And they're slowly trying to add all that stuff back to the game over time. So much unfinished, yeah. They released a game with 70% completion when releasing. Yeah, I've said this a lot, is that this game should have been slapped with an early access tag, and then is really what should have happened. And after going to Finland and talking to them too, they're not oblivious to the fact that the game felt really unfinished at launch too. I think they're, based on like what they've said in dev post, is that they were like maybe a little oblivious to it because they had spent so long working on it that they were like, no, people are just gonna like it, they're gonna love it. And then they like got slapped in the face and they're like, oh yeah, we know we didn't. Well, we're gonna do it though. It's all planned. It's like the systems are there in the back end. We'll do it, and that's what they're doing. So diving into the citizen editor, seeing how many animations are there, are none of which are in the game. No. See, that's the thing, right? I think that's a great example of what you're highlighting right there, Sully. If you've dove into the citizen editor, you saw how many animations are in the citizen editor, and none of the citizens actually have those animations, but they're there, they've been in the game, and they just aren't utilizing them. And it's like they have all these grand plans, they had all of this stuff, and they just didn't fucking have the time, or they just like kept wanting to add new things, and then they're like, oh my god, we added too much, we did too much, you know? So I think they didn't see the larger picture at first. It took them a while to understand how the game looked to players, but they do get it now. Yeah, I think that's the big thing too, and I think that's like one of the reasons why they wanted us to come out to Finland, and also like what a lot of us learned from going out there too was the like fact that it came to like a mutual, I think there was a big mutual understanding from both sides of like, we all kind of understand what's going on. We understand what it takes for them to get there. Yeah, I think the game should have just been slapped with an early access tag. I think it would have saved a lot of my problems if they'd been like, hey, we know there's a lot of people out there who want to play this game. We have grand visions for it. There's a lot of plans for it. I don't have this on loop. Okay. We have lots of grand visions and plans for it. It's not there yet. We don't have them all implemented yet, but it's going to get there, and we're committed to getting there. We're going to release an early access so those people who want to play it early can. I think the issue is like launching a game like that is very different than launching a game, right? Instead of launching into early access is like a very different marketing campaign, and I don't know what contracts they had signed and like with Game Pass or whatever, and so then it all kind of spirals out of control where it's like I don't know what happened, but I really do think that, like, you know, hindsight's 2020, but I think slapping an early access tag on this puppy would have saved a lot of people grief, whatever. It's like a company has ADHD in the whole as a whole, and they just couldn't get themselves organized before launch. Yeah, I think there was maybe like a little bit too where it's like they just wanted to keep adding things, and then Paradox is like, you have to fucking release the game one of these days, guys, come on. So there's that too. Or the early access tags report a ton of bugs on 2 games, and there was a demo and the release for free, and the other one now to tester on. And they want to send me something. Oh, that's nice. Skateboarding, basketball animations, etc. Oh man, 2019 still has an early access tag on it. Yeah. There are people who are like vehement haters of early access too. I know Total Biscuit was before he obviously passed away. That was a very different time though. I don't know if he would feel the same nowadays about it, but I think Manor Lords is a really good example of like a good implementation of early access, and so is Satisfactory, where it's like they need to have playtesters that could be the public, but like also at the same time they need public feedback too, and they need to know like how to build the game, right? Whereas like you could also approach it as, we want to give players who want to play it with us during development the ability to do that, but know that it's early access, and when it's full release, then we'll let you know, and if you don't want to go through that process, you can do that with us then. You know. What does Paradox do in creating the game? It just seems like they collect a cut for something they wrote no code, so they don't develop the game. Paradox is Paradox Mods is Paradox. That's not Colossal Order. So right now, they are writing code. They are writing the code for Paradox Mods. That's Paradox. Paradox is also the one coordinating these content creator packs in terms, or these region packs in terms of getting them in the game too. Paradox is a publisher. So a publisher makes sure that they get, Paradox is a publisher. So what a publisher does in terms of game development is they work with the developer in order to market the game and get them anything they need. If they need money for developing the game, they provide them with that. If they need licensing, they will help them get that licensing. So you could almost think of a publisher as the secretary for the game developer. So if the game developer needs something so they can focus on developing the game, the publisher can help take care of that. Marketing the game, getting sponsorship deals, like dealing with content creators. That's all done through Paradox. Like, we really don't ever talk to Colossal Order as content creators. Like, that's, we talk to Paradox. So, and, you know, I talked to Marina about it, and, like, I don't know. Well, no, this was part of the office tour that she was talking about it. So that's not part of the NDA thing, because we didn't know, there were people in that didn't sign NDAs. Anyways, she just said that she really likes her relationship. I won't say any more details other than this, because I was going to say something else, but I'll avoid that. But she really likes the relationship that she has with, that they have with Paradox. So, do marketing, community management, handle Paradox mods, handle some of the licensing for things like Unity or whatever, yeah. Only the coolest kids dock directly to Colossal Order? Yeah, dude, it's like you, TDW... Whatever. All right. Anyways, let's get back to these patch notes. Increased preference for straight paths for vehicle pathfinding to reduce buses and trams taking unnecessary detours on their routes between stops. Adjusted fire spreading probability from 0.05 to 0.3 to ease the fire spreading to nearby buildings. Okay, so now that'll be more likely to spread. Adjusted air pollution. Overall, more air pollution is generated. It spreads slightly more and dissipates slower. I've heard that there's actually some issues with pollution now. This is just like the homeless bug, where it's like they claim they fix it, but now there's like issues with like visuals on it. But I think it is functioning properly. I don't actually know. If anybody knows what's going on with that, let me know. I read something somewhere, and I'm not sure if that's true. Welcome back, Sean. How is Wingstop? Fix issues related to road-based noise pollution and balancing road-based noise pollution. Fix pollution emitted by vehicles being visible only from above roundabouts and on the edges of maps. Fix transport stop icons with stations sometimes disappearing when highlighting them. Fix cars parking in motorcycle parking lots. Fix subway station. Oh, that's the mini cars. The mini cars are parking in those. Fix subway station workplaces and garbage accumulation value to match the design of the other stations. Fix issues with the company and the city service worker calculations, unified calculations. Fix disaster response units unavailable to reach destination. Sub buildings burned down. Ad break starting soon. Fixed a bug where workers and workspaces related data led to inconsequential number of population info views and statistic graphs. Fix crash to desktop when pressing cancel action while holding application action over the segment of the bulldozer tool. Fix a crash desktop related to mixed residential buildings. Interesting. There's a ton of UI fixes as well. I know City Planner Plays said he was really excited about the UI changes. Like, he really liked those. Apparently there's a lot of audio fixes. I don't think we need to read the audio fixes. New version of Unity. I know there was also a rumor, and I don't know if it's real or not, but I remember reading a Reddit thread about it where there's an ad break. I'm going to say it anyways. That they're using something in Unity that like is not been used by a lot of other games also. So I do wonder if development time was slowed because of that, but Must be a typo, right? The numbers listed are actually, it's actually increasing, right? I think it's increasing, but it says ease. Does fire spread really quickly right now? I don't know. Because I'm so good, I don't use the free delivery because they're only like 3-minute drive from my house. Oh, okay. That's confusing. Yeah, because they use ease like as though it's like lowering it, but then it's going up. Yeah, the language is weird. Classic class order. I'm back from dinner. Welcome back. I think they just missed a 0. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I'm just gonna skim through these and see if I see something that's like worth reading out loud. I'll read it out loud just to save some time. Improve snapping for intersection placements to be stronger. Ooh, I actually like that. Wait, added support for snapping to existing net geometry when placing objects on built networks. This affects pre-built intersections, transit stations, depots, and tracks, and utility buildings with power lines or water pipe ports. Ooh. Ooh, added the option to change camera rotation, zoom, moving, and scrolling sensitivity. Nice. Fast camera movement. Ooh, I like that. Added currently selected height to level landscaping tool. I don't really understand that. Improved view when using terrain tool to show tunnels and pipelines. Improved bulldozer for when using a controller. Okay. Bunch of bugs. Added keyboard shortcuts for all the toolbar buttons. Oh. Added keyboard shortcut hints to button tool. Okay. Modding changes. Added support for custom climates and maps. That's a really good one. I hope people are talking about that. My bad, gotta go. Trump is live on Twitter. Oh my, fuck off. CS2 uses Unity dots, which few other games use yet, and only got officially finalized about 6 months before the game's launch. Yeah. And my assumption for a while has been like that really slowed development down. But I'm sure it helped a lot. Like I heard that can really improve. Dots can improve performance pretty dramatically in the game. So yeah. Fix the game freeze when putting 10 integers into the object's X or Z positions in the editor mode. Oh, interesting. What will happen to all the Trump memes if he gets elected again? Oh, you get executed if you use one that's not pro-Trump. Yep. That's how the game uses all its cores so effectively. Got it. Okay. Can we not talk about that? I didn't bring it up. These where players can turn off the unlock map tiles option when loading a save that has been made with the option on. Cheaters. Paradox XDK. Okay, known issues and tips. Existing cities will need to zone commercial or bulldoze effective for hotels to appear in the city. Keep in mind that tourists will attractions to visit to make sure. Okay. You may experience some noise pollution coming from the highways following the balance changes to barriers. Okay, right. Yeah, you blame him. Okay, updated info mode background to be darker for better readability. Updated leisure type icons. Updated resource icons to remove excess empty space. Updated ore icon to be more visible. Updated Rico zoning info views to clearly show empty buildings. Changed. I made a funny on Blue Sky and it's doing very well. Change European theme icons to be more readable. Oh yes, no more info view flashbangs. Yeah, that is really nice. Fix issues caused road length tooltip to quickly change position and display different length values when building a straight road. Fix road length tooltip can disappear off screen. Fix citizens destination showing the prefab. Fix text only city names. Blah blah blah. Okay, I don't want to read through all these. Kodiak 2024. Vote Kodiak. Hashtag merch. Check out my merch. Hold on. I'll open it over here. No, why isn't it? Just open it over here. Vote Kodiak. Go ahead and do it, folks. one true mayor. If I lose, it's rigged. Yeah, anyways, that's the patch that came out, so that's super sick. And then the other news that came out was the region packs. So there is the trailer for the region packs, but I don't know that there's any other new information, or if there's a post on it. But I can read the official Cities Skylines Discord post. Right here. Prepare to pack your bags. We're going on a trip to cities around the world. And then there was the region pack teaser video that we watched. We are happy to announce the region packs are finally available on Paradox Mods, all 100% free. Starting next week with the French pack, we kick off your exploration of iconic architecture with a pack inspired by Paris. It features different zone types and iconic signature service buildings. So it will have zoning and signature buildings, which is pretty cool. It's pretty atypical compared to Cities Skylines 1, where the content creator pack specifically almost exclusively either had one or the other. This one is going to have both. So it'll have zonable buildings and service buildings. My birthday is the UK pack. Word. The UK pack? I can't say anything about the UK pack, but you should be excited for the UK pack. You should be excited for the UK pack. I'm not going to say anything specifically about it, but you should be excited for it. On the 11th of November, we'll head to Germany to pack the German pack. We'll experience Oktoberfest and eat schnitzel? I'm not sure, but the pack will allow you to build German-inspired neighborhoods that will make you feel like you can. The next stop is the 25th of November will be the iconic UK pack with sprawling low-density row houses and epic estates. We've heard that this is the ideal pack to pair with some tea and copious amounts of roundabouts. The rest of our cities around the world trip has not been booked, but we'll keep you updated for when this changes. So those are the only packs that are have release dates as of right now. There is US West, US East, Eastern Europe, Japan, and China still as well. So those are the other packs that still have to be announced. So, yeah, that UK pack, Sully. I know the eyes. I know what the eyes are for, Sully. That mug finally makes the color of your handle make sense. I just got it. Oh no, yellow's just like that golden color of yellow is just my favorite color. But yeah, I guess the Kodak color, that's a good point. I didn't even think about that. The Kodak color, yellow, is very much like my color. That's what that's it. So yeah, that's supposed to be like a ripoff of Kodak. This was like it's a redo of a very old newspaper ad that Kodak did at one point. So they had a magazine ad that looked exactly like this from like the 60s or the 70s. I can't remember which. And then I turned it into a mug. That's actually what's sitting on my desk all the time. This is from the old merch shop that I used to use, but it's functionally the same. Mac Welshman and yes. Thank you, Windows Security, for letting me know that I have no viruses. Thank you. Thank you very much. Remember when Kodak made cameras? Don't they still make instant cameras in like very small quantities? Because I think you can buy them at Urban Outfitters. My birthday's the UK pack. Word. 11th of November in Germany. Interesting choice. I don't know the correlation. Wait a minute. What's the 11th of November? Wait a minute. I might actually know the correlation. Oh my god. That is an interesting day to do that, huh? That's a choice. That is a choice that they don't probably know the connection to. Yes. Yes, it is, isn't it? That the reason I know that is because it's Veterans Day here in the States. Yes, that's when we have Veterans Day every year. Yes. Yes. Ah, yes, Rick. Did you work on the UK pack? I know Mac Welshman did a lot. Yeah, Mac Welshman did a lot. It's because my birthday's in November. Ah, yes. Ah, yes, true. Also, for those of you wondering when any of the streams are, or if you like are forgetting when certain region packs are coming out, I am gonna go into my Twitch schedule and I'm gonna rename each stream. I already have them kind of set up. I should just open a Twitch tab here. I don't want to. Hold on. Satisfactory win. We might end up playing Satisfactory today. For a little bit. Tam! Tam, thank you so much for subscribing. Or no, you're paying of gifts for subs forward? Hell yeah. Well, unlucky on the wheel spin. Tam, thank you so much for paying your gift sub forward. I appreciate that. I'm waiting for it. I'll like the DMCA for it. Moors! Damn, what the fuck? Why did your thing not trigger? Oh my god? Wait, how did it update then? How did it just play it then? Yo, I'm happy the old name's back. I completely disagree. This is great news. Oh, I thought you did that? No, that did that on its own. I didn't do that. Hold on. German pack. Stream. Hold on. Save, and then this one's going to be UK pack stream. Yes. Okay, those are updated. Okay, you guys go to my Twitch stream and you go to the schedule tab below. You guys can always see when my streams are gonna be live. I'm gonna start using that more often, and so like we'll actually have the German pack and UK pack streams in there as well, in case you forget which day those come out. So very excited for those. That UK pack's gonna be stellar, dude. I'm telling you guys. All right, let me exit out of that tab. Okay, is there anything else I need to do here? No, exit out of that. Okay. That's everything, right? I think we finally made it through all the news. Did we make it? Did I? God, I feel so scattered because there was so much talked about today. New patch. Went over all the new patch stuff. We'll take a look at all the new patch stuff on Monday when we do the France pack launch stream. Talked about the region packs. Showed the trailer. I can't show you guys or talk about it anymore than what I already did. Talked about the Cities 1 stuff. Showed the trailers. Now we're gonna dive into Cities 1. Let me change the stream category. Hold on. On Twitch. Okay. Hold on. I think that's everything. I had to say Tam's ain't allowed to get it. I'm slow. It's the anniversary of Cities 2. Tomorrow is. Tomorrow is. Tomorrow is the anniversary. Today is Fallout Day. Tomorrow's the anniversary of Cities. Took me a year. You know what took me a long time was Dan's name, Blue. It took me like a year and a half to get that. It took me forever. Damn it, Undead, what year is this? 2020? Yeah. No ability to make asset mods. Well, yeah, I mean, that's true. I mean, it's true. I mean, like, they're not in a great spot. They're making strides, though. That took me forever, dude. Yeah. It's because it sounds like a name. Tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow. Creeps pretty, wait. Creeps in this place play day to day, the last syllable to record. Wait, what? That's a thing, isn't it? That's from something, isn't it? All right, I'm actually gonna launch Cities 1. I gotta figure out how to do that. I launched it last night, and I was like, "Oh my god, I haven't launched this since I think October 23rd last year." Yes. Okay. Okay. So here's the thing, right? I don't know if I can use Q. Do you know? Are you still in chat? Can I launch this with mods at all? No. Okay. No Shakespeare fans? No. I mean, yes. Hey guys, I'm gonna brag. A very pretty girl keeps calling me handsome. I've heard it more this year than ever before. After losing 100 pounds, it feels pretty good. Dude, Tam, you're living your best life. I feel like you and J15 have both, like, hit, like, amazing strides in the past year. And I'm so happy for both of you. Launch what? Cities 1 with the new stuff. Oh. Yeah. Yes, I can? Probably. I don't like that. I don't like that. Okay. I want to use 81 tiles is the thing. So I can go in the camera mod. Not a, well, yeah, I just want to show off, like, the area. But my mods will be fine. They'll be fine. Okay, all right. I got to figure out how to do that now with Skyve. Because I tried to launch it yesterday with a vanilla playset, and it crashed. And so I had to use the no mods thing on Twitch. Loading screen mod won't work? Okay. Maybe that's why it crashed. Let me see. Let me remove the no mods launch option. Let's see. Go to mods. Did I like unsubscribe from all my mods, or do I have to go to I have to change playsets maybe? I don't remember what I did. Your playsets. Cities 2. Load playset. Okay. Mods. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. I need Acme. I can leave those ones on. I'll turn that one off. I don't need it. I don't need that one on. We're not playing the actual game. Don't need loading screen mod. Move it is fine. Don't need theme mixer. Transfer manager. I don't want tree controller. Huh? I rule what? Hi, JFD. I'm a mod, yeah. She's the best of us, true. Work is done for the day. Time to head home because I've inspired by your lovely wife. I'm having some pasta for dinner. Nice. Tomorrow, in the beginning of the second sentence of the most famous soliloquies in the William Shakespeare tragedy, Macbeth. Oh. Jay Bissell, thank you for your tax. Enjoy your drive home. Visibility control, limited outside connections. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave the rest of these on. And then we will go back to dashboard and launch. I'm more of a Hamlet guy. Same. Actually, though, same. I've never, we didn't read Macbeth in school. We read Hamlet. I don't remember it for shit, but... Rules like you're the coolest. Yeah, true. Really and true. Read Hamlet. I feel like we read another Shakespeare play, but I don't remember what it was. Node controller renewal. We can disable it. It's fine. Network multi-tool. TMP needs updating. All right, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, buddy. All right. New game. Okay. So Map Pack 3, guys. Map Pack 3. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 packs created by friend of the stream, Teddy Radko, for Cities Skylines 2. This feels so old, or Cities Skylines 1, sorry. Yeah, it does. It really does. Holy map pack, Batman, yeah. Had amazing strides in living our best lives. Yes, I did. I did say that. I did say that. All right, so there's Caldera County. Has quite a bit of fertile ground and oil resources. There is no boat connection. This is a really cool map. It's like in a caldera. We'll take a look at all of them. Let's actually we'll dive into the first one. We'll just dive into them one by one. Life can be pretty great, turns out. Go figure. We'll see if the game launches. I couldn't get it. Oh, shit. I couldn't get it to launch yesterday with mods, so we'll see how this goes. Please don't say Caldera. I'm having Warzone flashbacks. My secret is to put in less effort. Oh, okay. Hey, it worked. All right, fuck off. Okay. And I can go outside. Good. Hell, Warzone. Was Romeo and Juliet, Julius Caesar, Macbeth, Hamlet, Merchant of Othello, Tempest, and Twelfth Night? You read all of those in high school? Jeez, oh Pete's. Dude, Verdansk will live as like a super fond memory in my heart forever, I think. Except loading. Oh, good. I had zero idea how well mods would load, except for loading screen mod. Well, it seems like it's all pretty good. We got Move It. That's all that matters. Required significantly less effort, but it's a lot easier to sum up the effort. Yeah. Anyways, here is Teddy's first map. Look at this thing, man. This is the Caldera map. I mean, it is a caldera. For those of you who don't know what a caldera is, it's like a dormant volcano kind of shell kind of dealio. Yellowstone's one of them as well. So the whole purpose of this map is building inside the caldera, right? And he did Teddy showed off this map multiple times, so I wanna I didn't hear that. Did that actually trigger? Verdansk is coming back next season, I think. Oh, cool. Calderas are not, entirely dormant. No, that's true, because of geysers and stuff like that. Hi, Headsman. It was very quiet. Oh, okay. I heard it. It was just quiet. I was like, but I was like, what the fuck? Hi, Squid. How are you? So one of the really cool things about this map, first off, is these little, like, geyser volcano holes that back into the shadows, yeah, that Teddy put on these maps. He didn't have a name for him. I didn't have a name for him either, but they look so sick. I think they look absolutely stunning, and they're like a nice little addition to this map area. So we have these highways, we have these interchanges as well. We'll show off the interchanges on this map before we go into the other ones, but we have this super cute little river that flows through the map over here, and it kind of goes all the way out over here. Can blow explosively like Krakatoa. Yes, well, Yellowstone super volcano is a great example of, like, you know, oh, the super volcano in Yellowstone's gonna blow, but you know. So anyways, this flows down all the way into the lake at the bottom of the caldera. There's another little river over here that goes up this direction. He did plan it very specifically so you can, I did not spawn into this with unlock all and everything on, so that's my bad. But you can buy basically like all the tiles on the inside. So like you can just build your city on the inside and not have to worry about the rim if you're playing without 81 tiles mod. So a lot of this, Petty put a lot of time and effort and care into these maps. So, and also he did think with console in mind, because console is kind of like the main audience, I guess, for Cities Skylines 1 right now. So you know, console players will never have more than the stock tiles. Well, I guess Cities Skylines 1, if you're not playing with mods, or you're not playing the remastered version or whatever, you will never have more than 9 tiles. So he tried to keep that in mind, and if you look where like the 9 tiles would be, it would be mostly entirely inside the caldera. So he was trying to be mindful of that as well. So or Yellowstone in 2026. Wait, what? I've said too much. Yes, 25 on remastered. Yes, on remastered it can go to 25, but on PC vanilla it's 9 still. Volcanic crater says nothing about a dormancy. Okay. Interesting. I did not know that. And there's also another little volcano over here. But I digress. Super cute. I loved it. It nice. We can not take... fuck. I have to restart the game if I want to show you guys the resource maps and stuff like that because I forgot to turn unlock all on. God damn it. Classic. Classic, dude. All right, unlimited money, unlock, unlimited, unlock all, unlimited. Okay, alrighty, let's launch it again. Cause I stupid. Yeah. Anywho, how's everybody doing? Paradox Interactive Classic sale up to 80% off. Whoa, that's pretty cool. Empanada! Can one of the mods shout out Empanada? It's Estrella, right? Is that how you pronounce it? Estrella? The double L's a Y. Yes, you got it. Muy poquito. All right, good. We're good. We're good. Okay, let's load back in. Caldera County. I was on that team on purpose. Thank you for reminding me, though. I sometimes do forget. How are you, Empanada? Empanada, why do they call you Empanada? Shout out who? I'm Estrella. We call her Empanada. I don't know why, though. Is it like how they call bread bearded? Because Ever can't say Estrella? Okay, so it's exactly why they call bread bearded. Well, not really the same thing, but similar. Yeah, she was playing Inside last night, and I was watching while I was booting up Cities like 5 times over and over and over, and then Moose was like, "Why are you playing Cities?" Dude, Inside fucked me up a little bit. I'm gonna be honest. Bienvenidos. Hola, soy... Wait, isn't it yo soy? Or am I wrong? Blue, when you told me you were Mexican, that blew my fucking mind. Like, I think my brain exploded a little bit. Cerveza, por favor? Oh, cerveza crystal? You can just say soy. It's like shorthand. Okay. Gotcha. I've tried to learn Spanish so many times, and I just keep... I think the issue is, like, it is finding, like, a program that does a good job teaching you, but then, like, there always reaches that point where it's, like, you need to, like, actually start speaking it. And, like, if you don't have, like, somebody who does speak it with you, it does make it difficult to learn. It's actually more like my great-great-abuela. Oh, it's Mexican. Does that count? We've been together since high school. Does that count as growing up in a Hispanic household? I make homemade tortillas. I thought there were a lot of language learning programs that want to sponsor content creators. There are, and like, so I did a Duolingo sponsorship once, and I did really like it. I haven't seen one recently. I would actually love to take one and start every stream with a language learning for Spanish. I thought there was a lot of... Wait, yeah, we already read that. That's a total extent of my Spanish. I'm so sorry. I took 4 years of it in high school. That's a thing. Where do I sign up? There's two. So the Duolingo does one, and then there's that other one that's supposed to be much better than Duolingo that like actually is good. Because a lot of people hate Duolingo because it doesn't actually teach you like practical words. But then there was like another one. I can't remember what it is. Learns Basque. Very useless language, but I would like genuinely love to learn Ojibwe. Like unironically. Just because of like how much I use it in cities for like naming things. I would like love to learn it. I went to a Spanish immersion school. Yeah, Headsman, you're fucking fluent in Spanish. Don't give me that shit. I was like, wait a minute. When you were like, I've seen a Mexican, I'm like... Simlish, yeah. I've known a few Ojibwe people. I guess I don't want to necessarily out them, but there is a community member of ours whose wife is native. Hi, Christabel. Welcome back. I was gonna tell you something earlier, Christabel, and I totally forgot what it was. I can't remember. What you building in cities? I'm not building anything. I am giving you guys an early access look at the new content coming to Cities Skylines 1. That's right, Cities Skylines Uno. Uno. Hispanics are fucking everywhere, true. Yeah. Grand Rapids is like the place in Michigan that has them all. For the most part. Detroit's more Arab. Ad break. Oh no. Yeah. Wait, but one is the first one. They have a second one now. I don't get it. Yeah, so they're releasing 2 new content packs for Cities Skylines 1. So one's a map pack made by friend of the stream Teddy Radko. Right, time for me to head off to bed. Thanks for the stream, Cody. Sully, have a good frickin' night. Everybody go follow Sully on YouTube. I would do a shout out, but Sully doesn't stream. So, but go follow him on YouTube because he makes amazing detail builds and they're super great. Yeah. Interstate 35 gives him straight shot to Minnesota. Yeah, so this is new content for Cities Skylines 1. This is early access, so like this comes out tomorrow. These are packs made by maps made by Teddy Radko, friend of the stream. There's 10 maps. This is the first one. We haven't gone too far today. We keep getting distracted. And here's the really cool thing that I really hope people enjoy who end up playing it. First off, this map is super flat. It's gonna be like a great like first time map, straight up. Like this map's awesome for that. Like everything's a hill. Like this is just a super great map for a city. But what you can do over here is in the content creator packs, if you go to map pack 3, you get intersections. Sean! Thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Oh, unlucky. Unlucky, dude. I always forget Minnesota is really, really diverse. Yes. Yep. I can't remember who said it, but in the U.S. presidential candidate was promised taco truck on every corner. I hope that person won and made sure all Americans have access to a taco truck. Girl, PP got a 1. Let's go, dude. Oh, and Crunk. Oh, that makes me happy. We get a wheel spin? Oh, yeah, we do get a wheel spin. Sheesh. Okay. All right. When we fill up those gold bars on the side of the stream, we get wheel spins, folks. Okay, good. No, that's good. That's actually really good because that means I actually won't get distracted as easily, and we can talk about the intersections. So this map pack comes with just in time for the ad break to end. Yeah. We can talk about the intersections that come with this map pack. So if you go under the content creators tab under the roads, you will have access to, along with the Bridges and Piers DLC, which I think is by Revo, right? You can have access to some intersections that Teddy made. So all of these intersections are used in the maps. So these are all intersections used from all of the maps that you can then also place. So like if you want to do some construction and replace them, you can do that. So let's place this guy right here. So one of the things, actually, this is not like a great example of one. Do I have the Control Z mod? No, I don't. Oh my God, that's so loud. Oh my God. This is like giving me PTSD having to deal with the like bulldozer tool like this, and I can't just like stretch lines and stuff. Oh my goodness. I used to play like this? That's crazy. Bridges and Piers primarily are Mesto, but Rivo did contribute. Oh, okay. Dude, I love Armesto. I wish I'd talked to Armesto more. Use Move It! Oh. Yeah, I guess I could have just used Move It. Evil Dr. Pork Chop, thanks for following. Welcome in. So anyways, yes, these new packs contain that. I really want to show off let's show off this one. So something Teddy wait, no, these aren't the ones I'm thinking of. Which one is it? There's like a very specific intersection that I'm thinking of. Is it this one? This one's a good example of it. Okay, so now we have like a three-way interchange. So these are in the base game now. So you don't even have to those are some sexy interchanges. Well, the nice thing is that you don't have to like in the base game of Cities Skylines, you don't have access to different intersections. You get 4, and it's really 3 because it's just 2 sizes of roundabouts. So like this gives people the opportunity in Cities Skylines 1, if you're still playing and you're playing vanilla, to have access to different intersections to pre-play. So if you don't want to build intersections, I know Toadies and I were talking about it, how we both like we kind of actually both hate building interchanges. You know, you don't need to do that now. You can have a bunch of different options. And these are super modular. I was watching Teddy work around with these, and I don't really know how he did it. But, like, you can place this, and then you can place, like, this one or something. I don't remember if it was this one exactly. But he, like, placed 2, and then, like, he was able to build all of the other intersections off of it. And it was super sick. And another thing too is you have like he planned with like upgrades in mind, because like in the base game you don't have access to different size roads, right? So what you can do with this pack is you can upgrade the roads. Like he left enough space in between these roads to upgrade them without anarchy. So you can upgrade them as well, and it won't collide. And he explicitly made them with that in mind. So when I say that, like, he took a lot of time and effort and care into making these, like, I genuinely mean that. Like, he took so much time and effort into making these function well. Some of them get a little funky. Like under the bridge here, you'll still get the collision on the road, but for the most part, they work. He was showing off some where like they don't work, but like that was one of them. But over here as well, so he said that if you wanted to like upgrade this, so like right now it's a 4-lane road, if you wanted to upgrade this to a 6-lane road, the paths will still stay connected. So like this is a roundabout, this is like a highway roundabout, so it functions faster, but the pedestrian paths are still there even if you upgrade the roads. So like again, this just shows the care and effort that he put into this. That's why like I really love this map pack. Like map pack 3 is genuinely like the best map pack at this point. All right, I'll turn off emote mode only mode. You guys are free. Welcome back, guys. Man, I wish I could chat in emote only mode. Bridges and Fears is primarily right, yeah. That was a long 2 minutes, yeah. I didn't set a timer. You guys just had to suffer. Anyways, this is Teddy's one of the maps in Map Pack 1. This is Teddy's you know, I just realized I think I need to actually download like a Find It or something so I can place the new buildings. Wait, are those ploppables the new assets for Nope, they're not. Cool. They're zonables, sorry. They're ploppables. Oh, great. I actually have not really looked too much into, like I saw them get showed off by like Teddy when he was showing me the maps, but I did not get a chance to actually look at like everything that's in this. I know there's like 40 something assets in this, but in the mountain pack. So excited for the new Cities 1 content. It's actually great. It is actually really nice content. It is a shame that the life cycle of Cities 1 is kind of like, it's done. It's like, you know, I mean, the only people who really like are playing it still are people who like don't want to play Cities 2 until like it's at like a more solid point, or if you're on console and you can't play Cities 1. But they're the best. I genuinely think that like the Map Pack 3 is like one of the best pieces of content, paid content ever released for Cities 1. It's actually really good. It's really, really good. If you're still playing Cities 1, it's like worth a pickup. JVG is so nice. She pretended she was affected by the emote only mode. So, I keep exiting out of YouTube. Oh, love how the mix of different resource surfaces create really clean surface texture look. Yeah, that's true. We'll take a look at one of the other maps later in this, James, and you'll see how he utilized that in Farm Fields, and it's very good. Yeah. Just marry Teddy already, dude. When I spent that day with him in Finland, I was contemplating it. Okay, I was contemplating having a polycule with him. Okay, I was gonna tell Taylor that like Teddy's coming into the marriage. Woo, Cities! I think it's awesome because City 1 is still a banger of a game. Yeah, I think that's it too. It's like somebody brought up earlier that House Flipper 1 is still releasing content even though House Flipper 2's out. Why not? You know. Like, this is also not being developed by Colossal Order. Like, this was done by Teddy and Thomas for their packs respectively, and it was brought into the game by the team that did the console port. So it's not like taking away resources from Cities Skylines 2. Why not continue to support it? You know, people like this game and like what it has to offer, and like some people can't play Cities Skylines 2 just because of the hardware, so why not continue to support it if people are gonna like continue to like want to play that game, you know? I will definitely get this map pack for the interchanges alone. So much time saved. Exactly. Also, hi Nomi. It'd be neat for Cities 1, or for, yeah, Cities Skylines 1 players, it'd be the final cross DLC patch, which enabled some of the hotels from the content creator packs to function as hotels in the resorts of DLCs, and the CCP parks as path snapping parks if you had either of these DLCs installed. That'd be really cool. I doubt that that's something that's really possible necessarily, but one of the things I was thinking about was like they have all these cool radios for Cities Skylines 1. I think it would be really cool if they released them for Cities 2, because like we're listening to the music right now. The music you're listening to on stream is the music from the new Alpine radio pack that's coming out. That's what we're listening to right now. I think it sounds great. And it would be really cool if like we could have that as radio stations in Cities 1 too, because they have such a nice radio UI. It'd be cool if we could like take advantage of the older stuff too. But 100 city builders compete in the marketplace of ideas. So yeah, if you guys are just coming in, these intersections are part of the pack. So you guys will have access to these. They're fully upgradable. You can customize them, and like I upgraded these to 2-lane roads, and Teddy thoughtfully included that like, hey, people will probably want to use this with their mass transit assets. I should leave room for those upgrades. So those are it's super sick that he did that. So super great. Yeah, he did a great job. All of the maps you'll see have taken a ton of time and care into making. Like these rivers are wonderful. He has these cute little like pimples. I think that's what he was calling them. He's calling them pimples when he's showing them off. The caldera fits perfectly, like kind of in a 9-tile area if you're playing in Cities 1 vanilla, and if you're playing on console you'll have 25. So yeah, it's super great. Let's take a look at the resource view really quickly. Let me go into here. Boom. So here's the resource view. There is a ton of oil outside of the rim. So if you can get outside the rim, there is a ton of oil. But it does seem like there is some farmland every once in a while. I'm actually kind of surprised he didn't put more farmland in. He probably just did it from like a design perspective, like a visual perspective that like was like doing it more as like a texture thing. But you know, the ground here should be really fertile in general. Like in real life it would be, but most likely because of the volcanic rock, right? That makes it super fertile, or does that make it infertile? Who knows about geology? Well, Teddy's like big into geology. I just take whatever if he's doing this for whatever. I shouldn't criticize. I'm not criticizing. ADHD brain go burr. Yeah. Also, I love that it has a little lake in the middle. Overtime volcanic rock weathers to super fertile soils. Got it. Okay. All the dinosaurs that died in the crater was formed. Yeah. Little work to do, but I like to frame it as essentially what Rico Mod does. Yeah. That makes way more sense. Yeah. Looks like they need some freedom imported. Not much growing in the West Desert by the volcanoes, but I think it's more on the volcanoes. Wait, it's more on the volcanoes than not? Oh, okay. There would be no oil as it would be all cooked out in gas. Yeah, it's interesting. He probably just did it as like a color perspective. Like, I don't know that it's necessarily the resource placement was done for any reason other than visual. So, anyways, that's this map. It's pretty sick. It's got some nice outside connections. So we got a little interchange over here, and then you kind of come down into the caldera. So this is kind of like the main highway in. So if you want to make another way out, like up over here, you would have to buy tiles up over to this and build an interchange down, do some like terrain sculpting or something. But there's really only one highway in. So I guess that's kind of like the challenge with this map, is you have really one main access point down into this valley. It's a beautiful valley. It's super flat for the most part. So like this would be like you don't even have to do any terraforming down in here. This would be like a great map for somebody who doesn't want to deal with that. Beautiful little map. I love it. I love this map. I would totally build something on this map if I was still playing Cities 1, 100%. All right, let's I think I have to fully restart the game, right, in Cities 1. Let's just see if I can load into a map. We'll see. It'll crash probably, but it's fine. We're gonna try Expedition Harbor next. This has all outside connections, pretty even distribution of resources, 47% buildable area. This was 83, so a little bit tighter of an area. It's a Boreal theme. We'll see if it crashes. I haven't played Cities 1. Find it if you have to leave. Yes, I should if I do have to restart the game. Q, you are so freaking smart. That's why you make Move It Mod, because you're the smartest of all of us. Is that future Yellowstone? Yes. Exactly. When they decide instead of turning it into a national park, they decide to build a city. That valley would look great with a Walmart and some big surface parking lots. I agree, Nomi. I think that is a fantastic idea. A big fan. Oh my God, just marry me already. I mean, when the super volcano explodes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I have to restart. Yeah, I think I have to restart. Yeah. No, I gotta restart. All right. Let's snag a find it, shall we? Find it 2. All right. Should be good. How's everybody's night? I was really stressed because I thought I was going to have to get up at 7 a.m. tomorrow to do a video production shoot because I do video production work professionally. And guess what? I don't have to now because it got canceled. Let's go. It's my day off. Nice. The night is dark and full of terror. Are you playing 7 Days to Die? All right, fine. It's enabled. We're good. All right, new game. Let's play. Let's dive in. Let's dive into Expedition Harbor. Expedition to Harbor is the next map here. Let's dive in. We already kind of read through it. Bonus stream tomorrow. No. I still have to do work. I just don't have to do a video production shoot now. I still have to edit. No, I have a very big project I'm working on right now. That's why I'm streaming instead of making a video right now, because I think I would go crazy if I had to spend another bit of time in a video editing software. To be fair, I've been spending a lot of time in After Effects, not Premiere, but I think I'll go crazy. So that's why the YouTube video breaking down all the new stuff will not come until probably this weekend. So the stream is kind of that. Is it longer form? Yes, but whatever. Here we go. Expedition Harbor. Here it is. Look at this map. Very, it's giving Pacific Northwest. It reminds me, for those of you who've been around long enough, it reminds me of, what is it, Manatee Bay? Is that the map that I used to build on all the time? BRB, I'm gonna go make dinner and feed the doggos. Ooh, feed the doggos delicious things for me. I'm currently replaying Fallout 4 on PC for the first time instead of PS4, modded as hell, of course. Oh, very nice. It is Fallout Day after all. Puget Sound. Yeah, I don't know what the height map import he used for this one. I can't remember. This was the one I missed when he was showing them off. It reminds me, oh God, yeah, this reminds me so much of Manatee Bay. Is that what the name of that map is? I have to look this up. This is gonna super bother me. Workshop. Map. Bay? No, not Yucatan Bay. Yucatan Bay is Yucatan Bay is a fantastic modded map. That was the last build I did in Cities Skylines 1 was on Yucatan Bay, I'm pretty sure. Or is it Cove? Manatee Cove, maybe? Maybe it was Cove. Or is it no, it's Stingray Bay. Stingray Bay. Because it was shaped like a stingray. Yes. Yes, it reminds me of Stingray Bay, this map. Yes, this reminds me of Stingray Bay so much. Fantastic modded map, or not modded, it's vanilla, but it's asset, you know. Fantastic map if you guys are looking for a map like that. It's a little bit more tropical themed, I guess. Not really, I don't think there's any palm trees, but the water is so bright and blue on that map. Fallout New Vegas goated, true. That's the best Fallout game in my opinion. It's just so dated. Sometimes it's hard to play. Definitely the best from like a RPG perspective though, I think. Gameplay wise, I do think Fallout 4 probably beats it. This is a sick map. Yeah, man, this reminds me of Stingray Bay so much. Oh my gosh. Which is one of my favorite maps in Cities 1 on the workshop. You know, you're kind of like stuck on this shore. What's the land look like here? So you got these nice sloping hills going down to the shoreline. It's much more flat. As you get out to the coast, really hilly. I mean, like building space is kind of the hard part here. You can obviously do something up here. Yeah, wow. And then you have this valley up over here. This, oh gosh, this feels very like Alaska to me. Like with the valley, like a kind of like a narrow valley with like a river flowing through it, and it's like this grassy flatland. Like I just envision like something North Rockies. That's what this feels like. It feels like North Rockies. Bethesda games are the best when Bethesda's writers aren't involved. Yeah, true. Did you play did you play Outer Worlds, Q? I loved Outer Worlds. Oh, this is sick right here. Wow, I really like that. Gosh, dude. Teddy just took, oh my God, Teddy. They feel like they should be like modded workshop maps, not like maps that you get in the base game. Great. Holy cow, Teddy. Is this area over here? So the rail goes along the coast. Oh my God. Oh God. Just the amount of like time and effort and care put into all of these maps. It's just so beautiful. Damn. He did such a good job. Oh, look, this little roundabout's got a bus lane. That's cute. I love that. Yeah. Very nice. There's this area over here as well if you're playing with 81 tiles. Yeah, these are great maps, man. Holy cow. What's the resource view look like here? Okay, so lots of ore up in the mountains here. We got some oil in this valley. I like that actually quite a bit. I like the idea of it at least. You got the offshore oil over here. Offshore ore. Interesting. Ore on this peninsula. I actually really like that. Yeah, this is great. What about this valley? This looks kind of unbuildable potentially. Yeah. A little too tight. This feels like a ski resort. This feels like it's a ski resort, you know? The chairlift goes up to there, and then you get this cross path. You get another chairlift here, and then maybe another chairlift up this way. Maybe one over here. Or maybe this is an avalanche path. Gosh. Oh. This looks great, man. Yeah, you get the little buildings down here at the bottom of the ski. Oh man, this is definitely a ski hill. Yeah, dude, that's great. I love that. All right. Let's see. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Let's see where we at. Will this? Oh no! Will this know where it's at? Will this be able to see Mountain Village? Uh-oh. I don't know that I can do that from this. Because it's not out yet. Unknown modder pack. What are they called? How do I find these then? Find it will need to update to list that. Yeah, I guess how do I properly find them all? Most of the buildings are unique buildings though. Yeah, that's true too. There's some assets though as well. Yeah, I guess I could just plop them in through here. There's some park assets we'll take a look at too, but let me get caught up on chat. To be honest, I thought it was mid. Oh, really? That's unfortunate. Comes to Bethesda and Fallout, having a big vision and cutting back on it a bunch, leaving a bunch of stubby bits in the gameplay and quest lines will always leave the biggest sad for me. Underutilized locations, characters, etc. Yeah, I agree with that. Most of the buildings are unique. Yeah, fine. Okay. Let's go in here and start placing some of these maybe, and we'll start taking a look at these. I think it's uniques, parks, plus police and fire and healthcare. Okay. I don't know what I just placed. What building is that? Okay. Oh, that's not in this pack. Okay. Here's the first building. This is the Avalanche Lodge. This feels like very Breckenridge. When I went to Breckenridge, there's a couple places that looked exactly like this. Yeah, I love the little details of like the yeah, I love the little details of like the fencing and then like the seats on the balcony. This looks super nice. Look at that. Damn, this is a nice asset, man. Oh, whoa! They got the wood floors on the inside. Obviously, you get the skyline view, but that's pretty nice. This looks great. I love that. Let's go to the next one. So this one's called Avalanche Lodge, medium-sized mountain lodge, 50 entertainment. This one is the Buffalo Resort. Oh yeah, this feels like one you could like place out in the middle of a field and like put a ranch around it. I like the multi-use element of it. Yeah, yeah, dude. Like this is like Wyoming. This is giving like Wyoming or Montana. Is there an Overlook Hotel? He made that a while ago. It's on the workshop. Oh, okay. I always loved Thomas's assets. He fucking killed this, dude. Like, these are great. These are just as nice as Teddy's maps. All right, what's this next one? So this is the Creek Lodge, and then we'll place the Hotel, Alada. All right, so let's take a look here. So this is the Creek Lodge asset. Look at this. Oh gosh, these look great, man. Yeah, these looks just phenomenal. Hotel California. I don't think it's one-to-one, but the inspiration is clear, yeah. Either that or mid-tier secondary ski lodge, yeah, for Buffalo, yeah. And then this is Hotel Alada. And I mean, look at this one. This one feels more like it's like more of like an urban ski resort kind of deal. Like this one feels more Swiss, I guess, to me, as like a just from like the downstairs part of it specifically. Like this is something I feel like you would only see in like more of an urban area, maybe. It just doesn't feel as American, maybe. Because these other ones, I feel like you could like make the argument that you would see these in American mountain towns. This one, I don't think it's not the slanted roof that does it. It's mostly the base part. But look at those. Gosh, look at the detail on the fences there. I don't know if that's like custom for this asset, but that looks phenomenal. And then the chalet like sloped roof thing that they got going on. Ooh, that like sticks out a little bit. That's nice. This is nice. I like that. Nice reflection in the windows. Yeah, I love that the you can see like the wood floor in there. Love that. If there's a super brutalistic ski lodge, then it's Snowbird. Got to be super thick concrete for all the avalanche and snow load. Okay. Noted. Hotel Blue Peak. We got Hotel Castle. This is the cool one. That's the one that like I feel like they highlighted a lot. Hotel El Torino. Hotel Garden. All right, let's take a look at these guys. All right, so this is Blue Peak. This one feels like your 1-star hotel. You know, this is like the budget place. Like, yeah, we're not going to be in the hotel very much, so let's get the cheapest one kind of deal. And it's still nice, but like look at the little penthouse. Like the penthouse is probably pretty nice. Look at that. That's cute. Could live up there. Give me the loft. Yeah, like the balconies and stuff. You get one of these rooms though. Yeah, that's a 12-room dorm. And then you got Hotel Castle. Look at this thing. Oh my goodness. It's an actual castle. Look at that. And then you got like the turret. Oh my goodness. That looks so cool. Look at that. Oh yeah. This is fantastic. Lots of little doors too if you want to like do paths out of it. Yeah, super cool. Love that. Love that one. All right, what's this one? This one's the El Torino. This one is so cute. I love the different colors on it. It's just something about it. I really like this one a lot. Might be one of my favorites that I've seen. I like the pointed peak too. This one, maybe it's because it feels like something in my hometown. Like it feels like a building that would be in my hometown. That's probably why I like it. Oh, that bench is adorable as well. Is that like in the base game or is that like from this pack? That's a 4-star hotel. It's disappointingly modern and bland inside. It's all white. That's a base game bench, is it? I don't remember that one. I do not remember that bench. Maybe it's just been so long. Wait, what is this one? All right, this is a place that you would go inside and there's like a convenience store in there. Like this is like a gas station. This reminds me of a gas station near my hometown. Wait a minute. Hold on. All right, so for context, for those of you coming in, I really like this pack quite a bit. My hometown has a very like chalet feel to it. My hometown gets a shitload of snow, and our sister cities in Switzerland, so they just kind of adopted the whole chalet kind of like vibe, like that whole like Alpine, like we have a festival called the Alpine Fest. Like that's kind of like my hometown's whole shtick. Like everything in the town kind of has that look to it, including if we go down the street. This is the one I always like to show off, so that way people understand, like, yes, everything in town looks like that. The Arby's. And so the first time I realized that buildings don't normally look like this was one time we left town. My parents didn't we didn't go on vacation or anything like that growing up. So like I didn't really leave my hometown area very much until I was like in middle school, high school. And we were like going to visit my aunt, and we drove past an Arby's, and I was like, why does the Arby's look like that? And my parents were like, that's what Arby's look like. And I'm like, no, ours doesn't look like that. And like I had to like learn that this is not a normal way people build buildings. Yes. Yes. They have a Circle K now? Whoa. This used to be did they buy Holiday? Huh. Anyways, that's not what I was trying to show off. That's some context for those of you watching. If we go this way, where are we at? Alborough, that's down here, and the gas station is it on this road or is it down? It's here. It kind of, it feels like this gas station. And this is much shittier than the one in game, for surezies. But it does feel like that. You know what I mean? It's got like the double peak to it. Like it just felt like it when I saw it. But anyways, this is Hotel Garden. Mountain Hotel with a restaurant. See? Okay, all right, it is a restaurant. I was gonna say, I'm like, I could see a buffet being in this place. I could see a buffet being in this. Like, this is like actually like a buffet and like convenience store. Like all in one. Yeah, dude. Oh gosh, I love the variety in this pack. Remake that gas station with the custom assets in the front. Actually, 100%. You're totally correct. All right, what else do we have here? So next up is Hotel Ice Hill, and then Hotel La Ea. I don't know if that's how you pronounce that. That's how I'm gonna say it. And then we have Hotel Les Alpes. Okay. All right. So this one is Hotel Ice Hill. Yeah, I could see this being one that like is maybe closer to the ski resort. This one feels like a traditional hotel, just with like a mountain town vibe. Like I feel like this would be like a Holiday Inn or a Hilton Inn. All right, what is this one? Hotel La Ea. That's how I'm pronouncing it. It's not La Ea because there would be two L's there. So La Ella. Oh, okay. Wait, the backside of this one is cute AF. Oh, I love that. Yeah, where's the garden? Yeah, you're not wrong. This is cute. I really like this one. I like this one quite a bit, actually. And then we have Hotel Les Alpes. I feel like this is the baby version of Hotel Castle. Love a cute backside. Shut the fuck up, cute. Oh no, we're getting an ad break here in a minute. Oh, it's got the side hotel door. Yes. Oh, it's got like a little angled thing for, you could do like a courtyard back over here if you have detailing and stuff. Nice. I like this. I like this quite a bit. Oh, I should go into a winter map, actually, and we should take a look at these in a winter map before we end the game, or before we end the stream today. We're not ending right now or anytime soon, but something to think about. I also have not been really looking at the stats of these. I'm sure they have stats. I care more about what they look like, I guess. All right, so what do we got here? This one's cool. I like the little tower. Oh, they got two towers. What is this one? Hotel Mount. I like that. I like this one. This one feels like a hotel, but a nice one. And then we have Hotel Madonna. Okay. All right. It feels cheap, this one. Not a criticism of the creator. It just like I'm saying, like if I saw this one, I'd be like, I don't know if I want to stay there. Like they tried something here. It just, or maybe not cheap. Like it's gonna be really boring and basic on the inside. Like that's what I mean. Like this is like one of those ones where they like trick you into thinking it's nice, and then you go inside and it's like the most bland thing you've ever seen in your life. I like the little pillar. All right, we have this one, Hotel Monty. This again feels like my hometown. There's an apartment complex in my hometown that looks like this. Actually, I wonder if it's still there. I think they tore it down. No, it's still there. It reminds me of this. Is this it? It doesn't really look like these, but it does kind of. I don't know why. There's something about it that reminds me of these buildings. It doesn't look the same at all. Now that I'm looking at it, but I don't know why I just thought of those when I saw this. I like the backside. I like how this is big long patio. Out of ad, you didn't miss too much, don't worry. Just this building. Just that one. Hotel Madonna. And then this Hotel Monty. I went on a Google Maps tangent. I was like, perfect time. This one's cute though. Hotel Pine. Ooh, I like how woodsy this one is. Hey, PH! Thank you for gifting the sub to D. Unlucky. Thank you, thank you. I like this one. This one's nice. Hotel Pine. I'm having it stuck in my head now. All right. Next little batch of hotels. Let's do these two. All right. So this is Hotel Place. This one feels very corporate. Very cookie cutter, very corporate. Not a ton of character, but also like very professional, probably cheaper rooms. That's kind of the vibe I get from that one. This one, on the other hand, is a hotel with many attic rooms. Ooh, I like that. I really like this one. This one feels like you're gonna walk in and it's a big restaurant. Like this feels like a restaurant, not a hotel. But I love it. Ooh, I actually, like every single person gets like a little cubby window in their room. I love that. That's cute. Rooms for rent at the tavern. Yes, wait, actually, that's kind of the vibe. I like this one quite a lot, actually. That one might be one of my favorites that we've seen so far. All right, what do we got next? Okay. This one feels corporate. Icewind Lodge, yeah. Yeah, this one's owned by Holiday Inn. 100%. And then what do we got here? Lake Lodge. Ooh, I like Lake Lodge quite a bit. Yes. Ooh, the ground floor sliding glass doors. Yes, I like that one. Yes. Ooh, I like that. Ooh. That's nice. I like this one. This one is very multi-use. You could use this as a mountain or like a ranch vibe. I like that a lot. When I was fighting fires, we got to go see and enter a bunch of hotels like this. Granted, some were on fire, but it was still cool. This is one of the more unique ones that I saw, and I really like this building. So this is the Linda Lodge. Ooh. My mother-in-law's name's Linda. The Linda Lodge. I love it. Yeah, this one's sick. This one I think is probably the one with I think the most character. Yeah, it's got different kind of railing. It's got the sloped roof. Oof, I love that. I love that a lot. A cabin a bigger group would rent for a weekend. Ooh, wait, yeah, that's actually a good point. Yes. Or like a hunting lodge, where it's like there's like 2, maybe 3 parties that rent out like sections of the place. The in-laws happy. Listen, Linda. All right, lodge and restaurant. A mountain lodge with a restaurant. Ooh, I like this building. This one's really nice. This one feels like you would see it in town. I don't know what about it. Maybe it's the architecture, but it feels more like something you would see like actually in the mountain village itself rather than like on the slopes or something. I like that. Is that roof slopes for the FBI? No one should have to sit through ads. All right, let's see. Teddy might have made the perfect amount of roads to place all these buildings. We'll see. Oh, no. No, these ones are pretty wide. I might have to make some roads. Or I might have to make some room for them. All right, let's take a look at this one first, and we'll go back to the other one that we placed. Ooh, nice pathing on the back. Oh, yeah. Mountain Plaza. This one feels like a rehab facility. You know what I mean? Or like a spa, a wellness spa. That's the vibe this one gives. Yeah. Or maybe like a wedding venue. Chapel over here, event hall over here. It does have that wing of hospital thing going on. Words of the hospital. Yeah. I like that one. Oh, gosh. I like how unique all these are. Like, they feel like they all have different purposes. Oh. Or a summer camp, maybe. I could see that. I could see that, too. This one feels like Breckenridge. Mountain Inn. Yeah, this one feels like some of the stuff in Breck. Like, I don't know where, if you guys are familiar with any mountain towns. I went to Breckenridge in high school, so it's like the one I think of when I think of stuff like this. Where are we? Where's the main street in Breck? It's right here. It just reminds me of these little shops. These little shops over here. Kind of reminds me of that. What's a Breckenridge cap? Yeah. If you're ever in Breckenridge, one of the best things I've ever ate in my entire life, still to this day. Wait, that's the Bubba Gump shrimp. Did I go too far? Oh, is it further down the street and I'm just misremembering? It is. This is a crepe restaurant. And I got a pizza crepe from there. Still top 5 things I've ever ate in my entire life. I don't know why it was so good, but it was amazing. Absolutely amazing. Let me guess, the crepe cart. The line's always ridiculous. I never went. Yeah. You're not wrong. The line was relatively long when we went, but it wasn't too bad. Hunger is the best sauce. Yeah, it was really good. It was really good. It's worth the trip over, man. That was actually right when I got my snowboard that's behind me. I went there. I've had that thing forever, now that I think about it. Where were we at? We're in here. Okay. All right. Oh man, we're running out of room. All right. What do we got here? This one's cute. I like this one. I like the little A-frame style. Real Lodge. Yeah, I like this one a lot. I like this one quite a bit. This is really nice. I like how it's like split. And like this half is kind of like this half too here on the bottom, so it feels like a Tetris piece. I like that a lot. I once had an apple crumble pizza. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. Did you go to Kenosha Steakhouse or downstairs at Eric's? I think I went to Eric's. We went to some place. I went with my cousin and her husband at the time. We went to some place down over here, I think. Or maybe over here. It was like downstairs. Or maybe it was on the middle floor. It was either in the middle floor or downstairs. There's a, I don't know if it still exists, but there was it might be this place. Is it this one? No, it's not. There was a strip club somewhere over here, and you could see inside the strip club at night, which is crazy. I did not expect that. I was like 17, and like we come out at like we're in the hotel somewhere over here, and we like walk out at night. And we're just like, yeah, let's go walk around, and then just like boom, strip club, and I'm like, what? We all three of us were like, what? I don't think it exists anymore because I've never been able to find it on Google Maps because it's such a wild story. I wanted to show Tay once, but I couldn't find it. Pizza Hut used to have a buffet and the desserts people. Well, they still have Pizza Hut buffets. It's just hard to find a Pizza Hut that still has inside dining. Okay, I didn't miss anything. You can always revert to the previous year of Street View and look around the year you saw it. Well, I don't think they had a street. I don't think there's a Street View from Run. Yeah, there is nothing in between. It would have been 2013 or 2014. I think it was 2014. So it would have been around this time, and I haven't been able to find it. I don't know if it's maybe it doesn't exist anymore. Liquid Lounge. Wait, maybe this was it. It might have been right here. You're not gonna see it because like during the day it was like it just looked like windows, but it was at night you could see through the windows because the lights were all up on the inside, and then you could just see like there was like one. I think it was like one strip pole like right in the middle of the window right here. But I don't know if it was that was what it was or not. That was after when I went, except like a year ago. Oh, okay, yeah. During the pandemic, when they take out delivery only, and you only wait, and they tried to have cocktails you make at home for restaurant prices. Yeah, I do feel like Applebee's had that. It was like to-go bags of their like marks, but because it's Applebee's, it was super cheap. We almost ended up taking, when Tay and I went to Rocky Mountain National Park, we almost took a day trip to Breck, but we ended up not. Did I look at, I don't think I missed one, right? It was that one, it was the last one, yeah. Yep, okay. All right, what do we got here? What is this one? Ooh, Santa Lodge. Oh, this is cute. I like how these like stick out. I love how like all these have a slightly unique like architectural element to them. Again, just like the time and care and passion that were put into like all of this stuff is actually like pretty cool. All right, so this one is Snow Lodge. It's white. I would have guessed. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Now off to bed, falling asleep at my desk. Now have a good night, Blue. I'll be live on Friday. We'll be playing spoopy games with Yed. And other people. I don't remember who the other person was that Yed had locked in to play with us. I can't remember. He told me over voice when we were playing Satisfactory, but I don't remember. And then maybe someone from the Gents might be joining us. What is this one? Spring Resort. Ooh, this one is also giving like spa wellness center. Maybe even church. Actually, this is giving church. Large mountain resort for many visitors, or maybe like a wedding venue. Yeah, I could see this being like a wedding venue or a conference center. He's not that boring. Spruce Lodge. Yeah, look at this. Ooh. I'm actually really impressed by how each building has a unique architectural element to it. None of them feel like carbon copy, like cookie cutter, different versions, and there's so many of these. Definitely a lodge wedding venue, yeah. And this is also something that I feel like you could fit into like a ranch style venue, like in like the plains of like Wyoming or Montana or something too. Like it would also fit into that. That's the cool thing about a lot of these assets is they do also feel like ranch assets sometimes. And more of a church than a place you sleep. Yeah, it's more like an event center. I think this is a tourist. I don't think this is a hotel. Or maybe it is. Are all of them hotels? Wait a minute. No, I think it is. I think it all still is technically, but I don't remember how the hotel and resorts like DLC actually worked in Cities Skylines 1, so. All right, what is this? We're gonna have to destroy these 2 trees because I didn't have room. Sorry, Teddy. Oh man, this is the big resort. This is the big daddy that's like right next to the ski lift that like everybody like is like, wow, I should have stayed there. You know, where it's like you ski in, ski out. Yeah, this is the ski in, ski out at the bottom of the slope, the massive one. This is like, where is it? It's not that chairlift, is it? Yeah, this is like the main chairlift. Or there, wait. Oh, shit. I'm trying to remember which chairlift we skied in and skied out of in Breck. Was it over here? Yes, it was this one. Because I think this is where we actually ended up staying. Yes, it's like this guy. Like this huge resort right at the base of the mountain. Yep, that feels exactly like this. Exactly. Yeah, Sun Lodge. Hell yeah. We got one more left, guys. 2 Mountain Lodge. Twin Peaks reference? This one's nice. Simple, gets the job done. I like it. Okay, so those are all of the unique buildings. The thing is there's a lot more. So there's parks as well. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to find places for all these. But wait, there's more. So we have this gazebo park. Look at that, his little sandbox. This is cute. Oh, mountain buffet? Oh, I love that. This is like a halfway cafe or like something you would see on the side of the slope. Like you'd ski up to it and there would be like the like racks to put your skis and your snowboards and stuff. And then you'd walk in to like a cafeteria, you just grab your stuff and then you come and sit outside or inside and eat your stuff and then you leave. I love that. What else we got? Mountain gate. So like, oh, it's a park gate. Mountain gate with an information table. Oh, cool. It's not like an actual parks gate, actually, but you could, in theory, use this in conjunction with like one of the parks assets, maybe. Look at that. That's really nice. I quite like that. I quite like that a lot. Empanada. What did you get for food? All right, mountain stage. Oh, a little amphitheater. Okay, that's cute. Open air restaurant. Ooh. Yo, this Teddy was showing me this one. This one's actually really cool because this reminds me of like stuff. I think there was a place in like Ludington that was kind of like this, or maybe it was Manistee. And then like it's kind of giving like a lot of times here, like at parks, you'll have these gazebos, but they'll be butted up like at the end. There's an asset in the workshop that's like this, that has like a chimney at the end. Needs to come visit? Yeah, I think I do. So my parents had a studio at the base of Peak 9. CPP said these are tourist unique buildings, not functional hotels per the Hotel and Resorts DLC. Oh, unlucky. Okay. All right, picnic area. Actually, exactly like this, dude. Oh my God. Wait, exactly like this, except they're usually flipped around and these are on the inside. That's so funny. Except it's smaller. It's like these size. This is exactly what I was talking about. Yeah, we have a lot of these at parks here in Michigan. That's funny. That's so cool. All right. What else do we got? Next one is a sightseeing tower. Ooh, wait, actually like a cool sightseeing tower. Nice. I like that. Complementary with the DLC. All right, now we have the actual props here. So this is a arbor seat, little park bench, picnic table. Ooh, rounded fire pit. Love that. Oh shit, it's like a farm hay rack. Ooh, I like how there's like so many of these props you could utilize in completely different ways that are just not like necessarily the like to go with the pack, but you could use them however you wanted. What is on this? I wonder what this is a map of. Is this like an asset that already exists in cities, or did they like put those in? I wonder what that actually is. I can't zoom any closer. Oh, I wonder if we make it face the sun. You can see it better. There's a buffalo, I think, on that. These are sick to work in conjunction with the Parks DLC. This plus the hotels plus the Parks DLC, like, should almost be a bundle. Public barbecue are the staple in Australia. The standard where I live seems to be the brick rectangle with 2 electric hot plates. Oh, interesting. We have like some people will do that in their backyard patios at like richer homes. All of these look super sick, empanada. They all look so good. And they're all like very unique looking. I'm very impressed. I'm very, very, very impressed. Okay, back over here. Oh, just one more picnic table. That's it. That's a nice little addition. Is it a barbecue without burning hardwood? Yeah. I mean, gas grills are still barbecue. Okay, there's like a hospital asset, right? So we have a clinic. Oh, yes, I'll place it on this road. All right, we got a health clinic. Ooh, I love this, actually. This feels very like rural Colorado. Is there a police station? Yes. Okay, so here's the cop shop. Oh, it's a fire station. Sorry, fire station. This feels very like rural, like West, like Rockies vibe. I thought this pack was gonna feel more European, and maybe it's because we do steal like the inspiration from European architecture in a lot of ways. But like I'm seeing all this stuff in my head as though it's American. You know? And then this is the cop shop. Okay. This does not feel like a cop shop. This feels more like it's like another hotel. Or like someone's home. This looks European to me. I think it's just because maybe like we as Americans like steal our mountain town architecture from like the Alps in a lot of ways. Called gas grills is because they are grills, not barbecue. Yeah, sure. I mean, I guess. Quit stealing our country stuff. Other country stuff. That's a Brits thing. I don't know, dude. America liked to... That's the one thing they kept doing after the Brits. After we kicked your sorry butts out. No schools, right? Anything transit related? Nothing transit related. There's not gonna be anything industry related. I don't think there's anything in there. There's probably not gonna be anything in here. Is that everything? There's definitely not unique buildings. It's tradition. True. Is that everything? I think that's everything. Definitely not gonna be industry. I think that's it. Unless there's a park path, maybe. Nope. Yeah, our tradition. I think that's everything. If I missed something, I don't know. I don't know what it is. Yeah, God, these are all super great. And then this is all obviously on Teddy's map. So, yeah, dude, that was super sick. And then in the background, we're listening to the mountain music. I mean, it all kind of just goes together so well. This map especially, I think this is like really a great map for these assets. Family tradition. Yeah, to be fair, Christabel's Canadian, so that you guys are still simps to the crown. Hey, here's that roundabout that you can also now place. Remember how I said that like all of the intersections are used in the maps? There you go. There it is. Different roads coming out of it, but same thing. To the Queen, yes. I haven't heard so much since Charles took her place. Oh, I was yeah, gosh, that's gosh, so nice. Let's see how far out can we buy here, so we can go out here. If we're gonna do the 9 tiles, realistically, you would probably buy those. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then you could a ski resort if you wanted maybe this tile and then up the river or up the road here. Boom, there's your 9 tiles right there. It's pretty good size. We learned it from you, Dad, USA, yeah. Pepper Revolution. Dude, I don't know, Australia, I saw something about an Australian member of parliament was like yelling at Charles or something. I don't know, I just saw it on like my feed and I scrolled past it. I forgot you can only buy 9 tiles in vanilla. Yeah, so this is like realistically the smallest, and like, you know, a lot of people on console will be able to buy 25, so that'll be nice. But yeah, there it is. So you could like realistically buy up into the valley. It's a shame that this is like so far out of accessibility range, but this valley is so cute. Love that. Oh wow, our town is coming quickly to be a real city. Is it? Is it really? Lydia Thorpe, first Indigenous woman elected from the state of Victoria. A friend of mine from Australia, Peanut, was telling me about it, but we didn't get too far into detail about it. And then I think the only other detail I got is that like she was in trouble because she like, when she had to like become a member of parliament, she had to like swear allegiance to the queen or something, or the queen's heirs or something, and she's like, no, I swear allegiance to the queen's hairs or something. That was the only other thing I know about that situation. Yeah, this is sick, dude. Great. Oh wait, they placed this in such a nice little spot. All right, cool. What a sick map. On to the next one. We got 8 more maps to look at. Which means 8 more game restarts. Nice. Do people liked my funny on Blue Sky? Very nice. Please follow, I make more. When does this come out? When do the packs actually drop? Let me look. Oh. I don't know if Tam's still in chat, but if you are Tam, I will message you back after I'm done streaming. Christabel, thank you for being a lurk. Tech Sporting Soul Service Support Chatters. Enjoy your lurk. Christabel, when are you leaving LA? I can't remember. It's after Halloween, right? Because you're going to Cutie's Halloween party. Then you can leave. All right. Charity left. Fondue Lake. Fondue Lake's the next one. This is the next one that I think uses the this is the next one that uses resources on the ground visually in these fields to create a really nice structure. So they have all outside connections and 60% buildable area. Base theme is European, so there is more buildable area technically in this map than the last one. I'm gonna go to bed, bro. It's like 11. All right, have a good one, Dreadnought. We're gonna be playing Cities Skylines 2 with the new region pack on Monday. So swing on through if that interests you. I'll be live at noon Eastern. So And it'll also be live on Friday. We'll be playing spoopy games, 6 p.m. Eastern. Have a good one. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. All right. Here we are. Yeah. This was the first map that I saw Teddy show off, I think, and my jaw dropped. Like, this was like my first intro to his pack. All of his maps are equally as beautiful, but this was the one where I was like, whoa. This is gonna be a base game map? Like, it's gonna be something that, like, people don't need to go to the workshop to get. They just buy the DLC and they have it. Like, look at this. What resource is that? It's ore? Look at that, man. Oh. Gosh, that's... Oh. Being able to, like, control it and actually move it around is, like, just so different than watching, like, Teddy show it off. This is awesome. Yeah, this river just kind of comes down through here. You got the rail line. Gorgeous. Look how thick this river is, too. And it flows out into this cove over here. God, dude. Just want to go, you know? Some really nice, off-ramp here. Ooh, okay. It's like a split one-lane road. Oh, it's like a highway, I guess. Probably just didn't want it to be 3 lanes, so he left it as 1, but this is probably something you'd want to upgrade maybe to 2 lane, so vehicles can pass each other. You have this nice ridge here, too. You could totally develop on it if you want to, put like a lighthouse or like a watchtower or something, like maybe one of the new Mountain Village assets you could put up there. That would be pretty sick. Yeah, super cool. Look at that. This is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. And he used those like resources so well too. So it's like, this is oil, you got ore, farmland, and you can see it speckled between them. So, I mean, like, and that, I really like maps that do this too, because one of the cool things is like learning to build organically in cities was like a really tough challenge to me. And one of the ways I learned to do that better was by following tree lines when building my roads. Like, if I'm going to develop this whole area, I'm going to get rid of all the trees. I'll build roads along the tree lines and then fill in the gaps with other roads. And in doing so, you can create more organic road structures. And then after you do that, you can upgrade the roads that make the most sense to be your like arterials or collectors or whatever. Ad break coming in hot here in a moment. So that's super sick. And then we also have this like kind of ski hill looking, like this feels like a ski hill. I don't know. I really like this. Like, you could just put like a little mountain resort here on the side. Just feels like that. Love it. Love it. And there's like lots of area. Like, if you're using 81 tile mod, like there's so many little areas where you can put towns. Like, I don't know why, but it feels New Zealand-y. And maybe it's not, but that's what it feels like. Like, you have like little pocket communities, and like farm fields. And like, I'm not from that part of the world, but just from like looking at like that area on like Google Maps and stuff, that's kind of what it just feels like. It just feels like New Zealand. It feels like a Rafterman map. Yeah. Little castle up here. I love it. I think it looks great. Let's look at the height maps. What do we got? Relatively flat, actually. Honestly, like, not a super hard map. Like, you're constricted inside of the mountains, but when you find land that is buildable, it's gonna be really buildable, which is really nice. Yeah, I really like this. This would be really good. I think the only challenge is the fact that, like, I think there's a lot of really great area to build, but it's so spread out. If you're only playing with 9 tiles, could make it a little challenging. You know, if I want that, where do I want to go from there? Do I want to expand out over this way? Do I want to go down over here? That's the challenge you have to make. Wow. Could do like another harbor up here. Maybe that tile. Yeah. Yeah, this is super sick. I like how this just kind of comes out in dead ends, too. Yeah, great map. Love this one. This was the first one I saw in the pack, and I was like, whoa. All right, another restart. The Thursday crosswords are ready. I haven't been doing my minis, Q. I've been doing Wordle, though. There's no Wordle leaderboard, though. They did add Connections Archive, which has made me very happy, because I love Connections. I love Connections, and I love Strands. My issue in creating organic road layouts in CS1 was forgetting the scale of the growable and ploppable buildings and not leaving enough room for blocks. The 1 unit wide alley from Network Extensions was my favorite for a reason. Yeah, I agree with you. The one unit wide road, it really made a difference. That was like one of the really nice things about Cities Skylines 2, was that it included like an alley, a 1 unit wide road as a base game. I really am disappointed that there's no one-way version of it, but you know, Road Builder exists now, so. Shout out TVW. This is from TVW, actually. These little twinkly things. They're Lebanese trees. Where we at? New game. Karstlands. All right, here's the next one. 68% buildable area, so about as much as Fondue Lake, a little bit more. No ocean connection, though. No ship connection. Not as much water on this map. Yedrick! Thanks for paying your lurk attacks, bud. Okay. That was rude. I had to tell Empanada she has to add cooldowns to her Tangia because of you.
I need water. Help me. I need water. Help.
Let it out, bud. Let it out.
You know, and I'm not judging you, but I'm just saying everybody else is gonna.
Oh yeah, this.
Nice.
I think Teddy said this was like more of like a Chinese map.
Why do you have to be mad?
But it feels very like Philippines. Yeah, the background RG. Oh fuck. I didn't turn on Lumia today.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm sure, John. We'll wait for Yed to have his fun. We'll wait. You okay there, Yed? No, this is Yed's favorite thing to do.
This is the worst.
Yep. He's working his way up. So we'll see if he runs out of channel points or if he gets through them all.
Get some help. Are you fucking dumb? The time has come for this cookie. Nom nom nom. Oh, nom 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 nom
Yep.
nom. Ah. Bye-bye.
You're lucky this isn't my thing. JFT, how many channel points do you have?
Do it! Just do it!
Ad time? Oh, dude, we just ran it.
Daddy, when are we filming, Daddy? Come on, Daddy.
FBI, open up!
He's cashing in. Oh my god. Wow, you dude, you missed Grandma because you redeemed FBI at the same time. That's the most egregious thing that you've done here, I think. Grandma's fighting off the FBI. Yeah. This is what happens when there's no Revenant Kodiak cut, fellas. Just remember you did this. Okay. All right. Anyways, this is the next map. Here we go. Look at this thing. I mean, it feels to me, it feels like that section of China that has all those, like, I don't know. Like, you guys know what the part I'm talking about? It's like the very iconic, famous part of China that looks like this. Or maybe it's the Philippines. I actually don't know. It's some part of Asia that looks like this. It's like all the patties. Yeah, but it's like it has all these mountains around like this. Like, it's a very famous spot for pictures. Okay, bedtime. Good night, Mr. Bear. Good night yet. I'll see you on Friday. Also, he has this cool little fort, and you can delete all of these buildings, and it's like properly zoned for like buildings. So you could actually like build in here if you wanted to. Is he talking about Karst? I don't know. Am I? Good question. No, I am not talking about Karst. No, it looks like this, where it's like it has these just like random peaks popping up. Like, it'll just be like a single one like this, and then there'll be like patties, and there'll be like another big one or a couple together, and then it'll be like fields. I think it's in China, but I don't remember what it's called. Anywho, this map is hella flat also. I remember he was showing this one off. This one is insanely flat in the areas that don't have mountains. So that's why there's so much buildable area, because it is actually really accessible. Look at that. Ooh, love that. Yeah, this map's super sick. Also takes advantage of the fact that he is using resources to paint the fields, which looks very nice, I think. You also have this area, which you can keep. You can get rid of it if you want to. There's like a little moat around here. I think it's pretty sick. You know, you can build organically in here. You can go grid if you want to. Nice pre-made infrastructure. All these abandoned homes. It's like a forgotten town. Forgotten fort. So the 9 tiles leaves you in a pretty awesome spot, because this flatland is so flat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know, you can really buy up some tile. Like, if we buy all that, like, you have so much room to build here. Could have bought over here instead, but yeah, and all this is so flat. There's like a very specific like village that I'm thinking of. It's like a very specific place. I don't know the name of it. So, yeah, this place is awesome. Really cool map. Oh, nice water. At the collapsed bridge. Oh, I didn't show it off on one of the other maps. One of the maps has like tunnels. I don't know if I missed it on the rail tracks. Like it's like slots for tunnels, so like you can build a tunnel when you want to. So it doesn't have them pre-made, so you have to build it yourself. But the rail line ends there, and then you can like build through the mountain when you buy it, if you want to. So super cool map. Oh, and like there's like a different like biome almost over here. This reminds me of one of the Real Chairs maps, with like the biome in the bottom right. Like that, where it's like totally different. It feels like this. I think it's like water over here though on Real Chairs map, and these are like Rockies up over here. But still, I digress. Super cool map. Super cool map. On to the next one. We're not getting to Satisfactory. No way. No way, dude. Ain't happening. If you guys are enjoying, you guys haven't dropped a follow yet, please make sure you do so. Means a lot. You guys can find my streams later. We've been streaming at this time quite a bit recently. I'm trying to go back and forth between my old normal time of starting at noon. My new job doesn't allow me to do that often though, so. We'll be live on Friday playing spoopy games at 6 p.m. Eastern time, Eastern United States time, so. And then on Monday, we'll be live at noon Eastern, and we'll be playing with the French pack. No Satisfactory? Oh, no. Anyway. Q, are you not a fan of Satisfactory? You don't like my nuclear power plant that I was making? All right, next map. Milestone Valley. Temperate, 83% buildable area. Ooh, no ocean connection. Let's take a look. Or Great Lake. I am against nuclear power. I love nuclear power plants. Well, you see, it looks like we have a split chat. You guys have to fight to the death. Welcome back, Poplar. Because I like pollution. Oh, well, what if it's like irradiated pollution? I like nuclear power plants because they pay me. Yeah, that doesn't happen nearly enough. Hey, PH, can you fuck up at your job? Can you not be home? Can you be like Homer Simpson for a little bit? Dude, welcome to like the farm fields of Colorado. That's what this one kind of reminds me of. Is like the it reminds me of the areas like out west over here. In this like valley with like the rounded fields, and like you're surrounded by mountains down in here. Like it feels like this, you know? Yeah, this is the vibe. This is the vibe. That's what this feels like. But I also find Satisfactory dull to watch, but it's okay. KodiakBot is good company. Yeah, KodiakBot always wants to remind you that you're in a safe space. Nice little spaghetti interchange right here. Love that. So here we are. He also intentionally lined up all of these purchasable grids with the plots on this map. So, again, just more details from Teddy. So we can go in here and take a look at those resources. Yeah, look at that. I love how the tiles are on with grid. It's such a nice little detail he did. I think, is this the map with the tunnel? I might have missed the tunnel map. I might have missed it. Maybe it's coming up. Maybe it's coming up. We'll keep looking for it. This one looks great though. Like we have this nice like jagged river. Like you could build like a really cool downtown near the river, like right here or something, and then it sprawl out. Yeah, like this is a great starter map as well, just because of all the farm fields. Like you have like such a perfect slot for grids. Like just such a good map for grids. It's giving Salt Lake a little bit, maybe even. Without the lake, obviously. Yeah. Super nice. Super duper nice. I don't work at the power plant, so I just can't Homer Simpson anything. I just do design stuff for them, and their employees do the install stuff. Oh, got it. That's cool, PH. I never knew that. So, and again, Teddy was very intentional in the way he built things, so that way if you have mass transit, you can, well, it's outside the city limits. You can actually go in and upgrade them. Lane maths. You know, no collisions, fully upgradable, which also means, you know, you in theory should downgrade this and then probably like add an on-off, like whatever, you know, you don't have to, but, you know, you could do like that. But anyways, yeah. He did that very intentionally with a lot of the things in the map. Gosh, dude, I love this. This looks so good. And like these aren't even roads. They're like, I don't know what these are. They're the castle bunker remnant things. That edge of the fields. So, yeah, super sick map. Just like another absolute banger. Another absolute banger. I think we're about halfway through the maps finally. I'm getting tired even, dude. I haven't been sleeping very well. My new medication has left me in a peculiar state with my bowels, let's say. And it's been keeping me up. Irrigation ditches, yeah. That's why I'm very happy that I don't have to do that shoot tomorrow. So I can actually like get a little caught up on sleep, maybe, hopefully. This is like, this Alpine Village like music is so chill. The radio that's coming out is so chill. I really like it. It's very relaxing. All right, so we did, let's see, Caldera County, Expedition Harbor, Fondue Lake, Karstland, and oh wait, it is Karst. Well, there you go, V. But I was, it's not that I was not thinking of the rock. I'm thinking, Teddy's a geologist, like he's a geology nerd, so I'm not surprised. It's actually Karst. I'm thinking of a very specific place still. And then Milestone Valley. So now we're on to Nordheim. Boreal, 62% buildable area, all outside connections. Let's dive in. Chat. We need I need Halloween costume ideas. We were gonna go as everyone in the group we're going with was gonna go as Mario Kart characters. I could be a bear. I do have the bear suit actually. Oh my god, what if I just wear the bear suit out? Ooh, wait, yeah, I'll just be a bear for Halloween. Fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Ponderosa? I didn't have to spend any money. I didn't even think about that. That I can just wear the bear suit. I'm doing it. I hope I don't destroy it. I'll have onesies for Halloween because you're warm. It's actually going to be pretty warm this Halloween, so I might actually get too hot. This is like the first Halloween in a long time that it's not supposed to snow here. So it's actually gonna be pretty warm this Halloween. Maybe it won't be too warm. Maybe it'll be like low 60s, which will be fine. But I cook in that. I get hot really easily, so I cook in the bear suit. This is another beautiful little Boreal map. I love this, and it's got the little island over here. Ooh, chef's kiss. This reminds me of the Cities Skylines 2 map. Oh yeah, this is the one with the gravel pit. Look at this, dude. Look at this. Mwah, chef's kiss. Oh, and you got a little lake up here. Love this. This is giving like Canada. Or like Alaska. The Boreal theme helps, but like Teddy did such a good job like designing it that it really does fit the area. I love it. Big fan. Big fan. Look at that. I get Pacific Northwest vibes. Yeah, it's like that region up over there. 100%. It's like Pacific Northwest up into like Alaska kind of area. Fictitious Eastern Ontario or Northern BC. I could see the Eastern Ontario too. I just want it to be BC. If it's gonna be Canada. I don't know why, like in my brain, like that's just what I'm feeling. Oh. I love that. Very nice. Yeah, what a beautiful map. Dude, Teddy nailed these. Like absolutely nailed them. It's like the topography here. Lots of sloping. This one's gonna be a little bit more challenging of a build, I think. You have to do a lot more terraforming on this one, I think. There's some flat spots though, but that's pretty far away from the starting tile. Yeah, definitely a little bit more of a challenge build in terms of like height. What did Moose just launch? Hunt. Hunt Showdown. His favorite game. Hey, Peanut intersection. Or dog, no, this Dogbone? Dogbone. Peanut? Dogbone? Dogbone's when there is a single road, right? So this is a peanut, technically. Right? That's how that works. I've never been through a peanut. I've been through Dogbones. Let's look at our resource map on this one. Fertile land in here or offshore oil, exclusively offshore oil. Okay. I respect it. Dude, I still love this. Oh, this is so cool. Love that. I love the quarry. I tried to build a quarry. For those of you who were around for Cities Skylines 2 launch, I tried to build a quarry on the Mountain Village map and found out very quickly that the gravel pits really like to force those stupid rock dig things into the map. Oh, this is cute. I love that. And it ruined it, so. This is sick. Yeah, this is a cool map. The vibes of this map are what really sell it. Like, it just feels very like that region of the world. Love it. Big fan. Big fan. All right. This is like some janky cloverleaf. Wait, what? What? The flying clover? That's a 3-leaf, dude, because 4-leaf clovers aren't real. This is an unlucky map. That's what that means. That just means the map's unlucky. Also, this intersection just reminds me of like an unknown Pokemon. Like there's the eye. Every time I look at it, I think of that. And Teddy was showing off the map. I was like, that's an unknown. Yeah, dude, I like this map. The vibes are off the charts on this one. Yeah, and you get this whole island. Prison would go perfect. I can see an island downtown with big bridges. Yeah, it reminds me of that one map in River Delta in Cities Skylines 2. Beautiful. I mean, stunning. They're all stunning. All right, dude. One thing I definitely don't miss about Cities Skylines 1 is having to restart the game every single time you want to look at a new map with mods. I did not miss that. Gotta go have a good night. Have a good one, Ponderosa. Thanks for hanging out, dude. All right, let's see. Load game, or no game, sorry, new game. All right, next map. So that was Nordheim. Now we're on to Orca Sound. European theme, 39% buildable area, but all outside connections. If this is the one I'm thinking, no, I don't think this is the hardest one to build on. That might be, actually. I can't remember. One of the last three is like super difficult to build on. It's either Promise Island or Orca Sound. I could also see it being a logo for a generic tech firm. Yeah, I could see that too. It looks like a musical like logo, like a musical symbol. God, I hated that, right? This is the worst. It's funny that like today is like the anniversary of the last time I booted Cities up. Like it has been like exactly a year since I booted Cities 1 up. Orca Sound sounds like Seattle or Vancouver. Yeah, I think he said this one was like inspired by Vancouver, if I remember correctly. Again, watch Teddy's video. Go to his YouTube channel and watch his video where he talks
City
about
sucks
it.
or whatever.
Okay, all right. Or maybe this is no. The one that's inspired by Vancouver is, I think, the last one, maybe, or maybe it was the first Pacific Northwest-y one that we looked at. It was that one that we looked at all of the villages. I think on was the one that. No, maybe that was it because I remember he was talking about maybe it's the one coming up, or maybe this is it. I don't know. I can't remember. I can barely remember how to think, dude. This is cool. I like this. I like how pointy these are. I like how like thin the ridge line is, actually. I don't know why it's fun to me. Oh, this is the one with the tunnels. Yes, we found the one with the tunnels. Okay, so this one has like pre-made like tunnel slots on this one. So if you buy these tiles, you can shove the train line through it. Where does it come out at? Does it come out? Right there, okay. Yeah, so it'll destroy those rocks. Where is it at? I lost it. It's right there. Slope is too steep. You're too steep. I forget how he did it. I watched him do it where it like perfectly like left the rocks. I don't remember how he did it though. Did he go down more? Or did he I think he maybe deleted back a little bit. Or maybe he did it like that. I don't remember. This is very Norway. Yeah, maybe this is supposed to be like, well, oh yeah, this is the one that was called Nordheim, right? So that would make sense that it's like Norwegian or like Swedish. You know? You have these like little coves in here. Ooh, this could be like a runway. This is a runway. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I like that. Yeah, this is probably like a little island, so the only way on or off the island is by like plane or boat. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like the speckled rocks in the water too. Shipwreck, yes, love that. You got a little fort here. Bunkers. Ooh. I always love it when they add that. When map makers add that. Oh yeah, this is the one with the ferry station. Yeah. So like semi-functional ferry dock. Not really, but it does end here, so like you could have a ferry, you could do a bridge if you wanted to. You could do whatever you wanted on that part. I remember he was telling me about that part. That part's sick. This map has a lot of cute little features with like the ferry docks, which does make it feel more like it's Norway. Then there's like a rail one as well. So you could connect that up if you wanted to. Yeah. Yeah, this map's sick. I remember this one now. Little lake in the clouds. Little valley here. Love shit like that. I love like mountain valleys like this. Ooh, and you can see out in the distance. Oh my god. Love that. Love that the render distance was up, but yeah. Then you have this side over here, which is a lot more like fingerly. Little strands. Beautiful. Little ridge line there. Lake nestled up in here. Yeah, super sick. Not a lot of buildable area though, we'll say. Little hilly too. This is a challenging one. This one would be cool for like a rule build, or like maybe like more of like a something maybe more dense. You'd probably have to do, or very like European village vibe, maybe. Yeah. Sick though. Very cool. Semi-aquatic build, yeah. V, were you here when I said that map was actually named Karst? So you were right, which is not surprising since Teddy's a geology nerd. Yeah. Yeah, big fan. Big fan of that one. Let's look at the resource view before we move off. Yep, resources in there. Lots of oil in the water here. We got some ore as well. Ore there, ore up here. So some pockets of ore. Part of me does feel like Teddy built these maps with like, obviously you can like utilize the oil in these little pockets, but it does feel like he built it with like unlimited ore and oil in mind. Another one of those curly Q. All right, very nice. Move on to the next one. We got three more maps. We haven't hit the South Africa map yet. I think the next one's South Africa, or is maybe the one after that. Maybe the one after that. Small smoke on the water. Fire in the sky. Do 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 do. I finally gave up on the my third monitor. I finally unplugged it today, so now it's just there, dead, chilling. Which has really sucked with work, to be quite honest with you, because now I don't have like a luxury monitor where it's like I used 2 monitors for work and then the third monitor was for content while I was working, and now I don't have that. So like if I want to have Discord up while I'm working, I can't. I have to use my streaming PC. All right, next, Promise Island. 46% buildable area, all things and tropical. I know Teddy said he used a lot of Mr. Mason's trees from the free update. Oh, okay, wait, the backside of this one is cute AF. J15. That's a 10 out of 10. That's a 10 out of 10. Can you send me the MP3 of that on Discord? All right. This is tropical. This is the one with the cool, like, blown out volcano. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Oh my god, there's like a spring here. Oh my god, look at all the trees. Oh, this looks so good. I only use the clip. Oh, really? You can do that? That's actually pretty cool. Never mind then. Don't worry about it. This is technically a dog bone. Ooh. Okay, I don't know what's going on with the rendering of the... Is it my settings? I don't know. Maybe it's a visual setting I have. Cool. Anyways. Something's always felt weird today, so it's not surprising. Really cool delta spilling out over here. You have this interchange that kind of runs down this way. You have another one of those tunnels that Teddy's been making, which are pretty nice for the rail. That pops out over here. Another one of those bus roundabouts. If you want to make a little community right there, this is right next to this interchange. You got roundabout, roundabout, roundabout. Lots of roundabouts here. Lots of tropical roundabouts. Ooh, wait, I love this like barrier island kind of dealio. This like sandbar. Oh, that's actually sick. Yo, that's adorable. That would make this area such prime real estate for a resort, because there'd be less waves in here. Oh, man. Because that's just a wave break. Ad break coming in hot. Unlucky. I'll throw one in on YouTube too, just to match up. Just try to match them up. We'll take a break for a second. How's everybody's night? You guys vibing? We're having fun. This music is like really tiring me out. I like it. It's very nice. It's calming. It's relaxing. It is very calming and relaxing. I see. I gotta remember to message Tam back. Now's a great time to remind you guys, if you're in here and you're not seeing ads, join the Discord. Ads are not on Twitch, which means we're coming back, baby. All right. Yeah, this would be primo real estate for a resort. It seems like it's relatively flat in this area, and there's definitely like some pockets of flatness for building. Obviously, you can do terraforming if you want to. This map did not have a ton of buildable area, so it's definitely going to be more of a compact build, but it is beautiful. I mean, look at that. Look at that little peninsula. Is that a sandbar? Oh, yeah, did you just come back? Yeah, it's like a wave break sandbar, like barrier island kind of deal. It's so sick. That's why I was saying, like, this would be primo real estate for a resort, because you wouldn't have, like, a ton of waves in here because of the wave break. And, like, it's kind of flat along the side here, too. Yeah. You could, like, wedge a road through here and then have it end right there. Yeah. Super sick. It's giving Hawaii. Little lake in the clouds. This is sick. I love this. I love all of these maps. I like have ideas for all of them too. You know? What's that? What's up with my render distance? That's so strange. Those abandoned cars. Do you guys remember? Oh, for those of you who've been around long enough, do you guys remember my little, like, what is it? What do they call it? Rhino something? The place where the cars are like vertical in the ground. We built one, or no, we didn't build one. It was the rhinos. Or wait, what is that called? Because it's not called rhinos. There were rhinos in my game, in the zoo, on the last time I played Cities Skylines 1, where they were doing that. And they looked like the cars. I can't remember what the name of it is. Look, gazebo, restaurant, sandbar. Yeah, take a boat from the resort. Yeah, that would actually be pretty sick. Just like a little cabana. Just like a little one of these guys over here, and then just like a bunch of picnic tables. No, that's too professional. It would have to be something like this. Yeah. That would be so sick, actually. Oh, fuck, dude. God, I do miss Cities Skylines 1, but I will not go back to it. I miss the detailing aspect. That's why, like, I'm not playing Cities Skylines 2 right now, because I know that I, like, will crave so much more than what the game will give me. And I'm so frustrated by the build. Like, I'm so in love with the building tools that exist in Cities Skylines 2. I just couldn't bear to go back to Cities 1 now. It does make, like, the ideas from all these maps do make me want to go back. Teddy nailed it, man. He really did. And the Mountain Village stuff, too, is, like, that was all so sick. Like, I have ideas for that, too. Damn. All right. Well, anyways, let's look at the resource view before we move on here. Mountains have actually a lot of ore. We got some fertile ground here. Honestly, this one feels like the most realistic, not realistic, but usable, like, resources, like farms or up in the mountains, oil in the water. Feels good. All right. Next map. I think there's 2 more maps, or maybe 1. I don't remember. 2 or 1 more. We got 12 minutes left before I told my wife I was gonna have my stream. Can we do it? Can we get through 2 maps in 6 minutes each? That's how much they get. Ugh. 5 minutes per map, 2 minutes of satisfactory. True, Q. Dude, I'm itching to play Satisfactory. If I have any free time tomorrow, I'm playing Satisfactory. No idea. The addiction with that game for me right now is so bad. It's so bad, dude. All right, we got Red Cliff Reservoir. This is the one that is dedicated to Sanctum Gamer because it's supposed to be a South African map. And Sanctum Gamer is South African, and he is the creator of the first DLC map pack, which is right down here. Biomes Valley, Desert Pass, Farmland Flats, Mountain Taper, River Valley, the Island and Tropical Pass. I always liked Desert Pass was cool. That was the one that we did Twister Town on. For those of you who remember the crowd control Twister City, that was Desert Pass. And then I think I did a build. I think I started doing a build on Meandering River at some point. And then I gave up on it. It's same with Mountain Taper, but I think I gave up on them. So, I wasting time. Red Cliff Reservoir, European theme. It's desert. Let's go. Let's dive in. Not desert. It's like arid. It's like it's like savannah kind of vibe. This is like the most chill stream we've had in a very long time. And I don't know, the Satisfactory stream with Yed was pretty chill. It's still a little bit chaotic though. Just by the nature of being in Yed's presence. I'm not yelling. That's a rarity. All right, here it is. I mean, look at this thing. This looks sick. It feels very like Desert Canyon Reservoir because that's what it is. Look at that. So not only is this like a dam, like look at, like he's even got like the spillway at the bottom. Like you could turn, I guess you could turn this into a functional dam too, I guess, right? It's also got a functional spillway. Look at that, dude. Isn't that sick? That was the thing I remember about this map. I was not there for the rest of the highlights for this map. So I don't know what else is like available on it or like what other cool details. It's cool cuz like Teddy he clearly like put a lot of time and effort into the like 9 tile area, right? But like he also took the time to like do cool shit towards the edge of the map too, for people who play with like 81 tiles or have full 25 tiles to like be able to like come out here and like do something else, or at least be able to look at it and see like, oh, look at that cool thing. God, he just nailed it. Yeah, I feel like this map, like you either need to conform to the landscape or do a lot of terraforming. Get these plateaus up here. This one looks a little hilly, even in the flat areas. Yeah. So you either need to conform to the terrain or make it bend to your will. Because there is really not a lot of flat ground here at all. Like, this is a very challenging looking map, to be honest. From a building perspective, you need to terraform or build with the terrain. Interesting. I quite like that. Yeah, very cool map, very deserty. Lots of cool infrastructure. Definitely unique. Never seen an intersection like that before. And I got the highway out over here. That comes along and down. Another one. Very cool, dude. Very cool. And then you got the dam. I mean, the dam is kind of the highlight of this map to me, personally. These sunken interchanges are pretty sick, though. I will say, I do quite like that. This little switchback as it runs out. Gosh, there's some cool stuff. All right, for the sake of time, You know, that's all we'll look at. And then we'll take a look at the resource map. Oh my god, so the desert is like all oil and ore. I see. I see. Okay. All right. Gotcha. I mean, this just looks great. It just looks great, dude. Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. All right. Quickly exit out of it so we can get that last map in, and I can end my stream at a reasonable time. Remember this guys, this stuff comes out tomorrow at I don't know that they announced a time. Can I say the time? I don't know why I wouldn't be able to. Sometime. Tiny Mandrake!
6 whole ass months. Neat.
Neato. Thanks for the 6 whole ass months. Unlucky. Not this month. Maybe next month you'll get the slot. I did change it. Oh, just for you guys know, I changed it so the slot's only for subs. So you get one once a month. You get 1 slot spin a month for being a Twitch sub. Unless you gift subs. Then you get 1 per gifted sub that you gift, you know. All right, last map, load into it. Tranquility Cove, all outside connections, temperate theme, 44% buildable area. Let's go. 4 a.m. It comes out at 4 a.m., I think. That's a weird time. All right. Well, I guess that's when the patch dropped for Cities 2 today. So informative. Sorry, 4 a.m. my time. So 5 hours. No. Yes, 5 hours. 5 hours from now. Has not gotten a bunch of new maps. Well, that requires them to have the time to make them, and they're a little busy working on other stuff right now. It's interesting how they, I don't know if I am well, yeah, I can, because they said that in the non-NDA portion of our, like, meeting in the office tour. So the people who make the maps for Colossal Order are like, there's, like, not, like, specific people, I guess, necessarily tasked. Like, there's not, like, a specific internal map maker. Like, Anno, the person who did the sound, like, made the Mountain Village map that everybody played on Cities Skylines 2. Like, it was, like, everybody's first map. She made that map. So, like, and she's the sound designer. So, it's not like there's, like specific internal map makers. So, like, it's other people who have other jobs who, like, will just make maps when they want to. I think one of the things that they probably are betting on for Cities Skylines 2 is the fact that they maybe intend for there to be a lot of workshop maps that are good, and so they don't have to do as much first-party content. I don't know this. My assumption. They might lean less on first-party content that's not expansions, right? Like, Ports and Bridges is obviously going to have, like, a lot of new stuff from the internal asset team, but, like, maybe they plan on relying on, like, outside other people to make all the other content, and then they can just focus on making like, gameplay updates, like adding new features and stuff like that. But so you know, I wouldn't be surprised if they want to do map packs, paid map packs at some point too. Wouldn't be surprised if they do for Cities 2, but I don't think that's, like, not top priority right now. Look at these trees. God, these trees are beautiful. This is a beautiful map. This looks challenging. It looks beautiful. It looks spacious. Actually, it looks really easy. I like this map actually quite a bit. I like the forest. I like the way it feels. This feels like a good map. Might be my favorite one yet. I think I would change the map theme to maybe be Boreal, just because I like the Boreal theme, but I think I would play on this one if I was going to pick one of them, which might sound strange because it's the last map, but it feels like it has the most variety. Like it feels tight here, but it feels flat and sprawly, and then you got little pocket areas, but then you got mountain stuff, and then you got water, and you got like kind of island areas, and I like this one. I like this one a lot. It feels like a culmination of everything that we've seen in all the other maps. Cool bridges. I know one of the map, I think, is it this one that has a unique bridge? One of them he like made like a really cool unique bridge. I think it might have been this one. I don't think I pointed it out. But, like the signature bridge. Like that's like the signature bridge of the town. Yeah, and you got the tropical trees. You could do like a little cove town over here. Switchbacks. I love it. Little lighthouse. I can't tell if it's tropical or if it's like Maine. Like, you know what I mean? It just feels like an everything map. I kind of like it. Tranquility Cove like sounds nice. Feels like it would be like a good Sims map. Get it. Yeah, this is good. I like this one. Feels good. Let's look at the resources before we head on out. Lots of oil up in the mountains. Holy cow. Holy oil. Pockets of ore. Farmland as well. Yeah. I think the one thing I noticed about all these maps is there's not like a ton of fertile land anywhere in any of the maps. It's like the big thing I noticed about the resources. It's a cool fort. Little cove here. Shipwreck. Every time I see these shipwrecks, I think of DayZ because of the shipwreck on the DayZ map. This is also giving Stingray Bay a little bit. This is giving a lot of things. I quite like this map. Oh, look at that. How it loops around. Oh. I really like this one. This one's pretty cool. Oh, whoa, wait. This road fishes through up this... What? I feel like this map, Teddy's just styling on it. He's like, yeah, I can make cool, like, generic maps, too. Like, not generic as in this is generic, but this is just, like, uniquely its own thing. It doesn't feel like anywhere specific, but it also feels like everywhere. That's a great map to end it on. Yeah, this is a sick one. So anyways, guys, this drops in like 5 hours. I hope you guys enjoyed that early look. Both of these creators put a ton of love and effort into these maps. So for the Mountain Village pack, which we showed off earlier in the stream, and then this is Map Pack 3. The music you've been listening to in the background is the new music pack that's dropping. Yeah, man. Great stuff. Looks great. Lots of great new info. Good schedule. We got new assets coming to Cities Skylines 2 starting Monday. New patch that just dropped today fixed a lot of bugs. I've been hearing good things. I know City Planner Plays was very excited with this new patch. So lots of great progress being made on the game. And lots of great stuff, dude. Thank you, Q. Thank you. Yeah, so anyways, that drops in 5 hours. Take a look at those. You guys can find a link to those in the official posts. If you're on YouTube, you can find it in the description of the video. Yeah, I might have like a Humble link in my Discord if you guys want to buy them through my Humble link, if they put those on Humble Bundle. I don't actually know if they will. They usually do put all the City stuff on Humble. You guys can buy Cities 2 using my Humble link if you want to. That helps support me. And then Cities also still gets a cut. Obviously, I think Paradox like officially recommends their Paradox store stuff. So buy it wherever you like. Hope you get back to CS2 soon. Thanks, Ricky. We're actually going to get back into Cities 2 on Monday. I think we'll do a multi-stream again on Monday. I think it'll be a multi-stream. So here on Twitch and on YouTube. And I'm going to jump to Managed Moose now. All right, have a good one, V. We're going to be doing a multi-stream, on YouTube and on I'm getting really tired, sorry. I've been going all day, man, and I have not got a lot of sleep. Multi-stream for the French pack. The French pack comes out for Cities 2 on Monday. I'm going to try to build something with the French pack before Monday comes around. I'm hoping to get a video out this weekend going over everything. That was kind of like what I wanted to do on today's stream, was learn everything that I kind of announced, because I know everything that's kind of going on, but I don't know what they're like officially talking about out loud. So like that was kind of what today is. I didn't have a ton of time today to just do a video. Like I wouldn't have been able to get a whole video out and uploaded in today's stream time, and that's kind of like the only free time I have until Saturday. So I'm hoping to get a video out Saturday or Sunday, maybe Monday when the French pack drops, who knows, and then we'll do the French pack live stream. So make sure to follow along for that. All right, who's live so I can raid them on Twitch? YouTube viewers, you guys can just drift off into YouTube land, I guess. I don't really have anybody to raid over there. Who is live on Twitch though? I'll put their link in Twitch or in YouTube chat though. I know Maddish is live. Maddish is actually playing Cities. So I think he's actually a great raid target. I don't know if he's live yet. Or like what he's doing yet. I don't know if he's talking sports ball or whatever yet, but we'll raid Maddish. I think we're gonna raid Maddish. So thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. I'll be back on Friday. We'll be playing spoopy games with Yedrick, friend of the stream. Yed and friends. I don't know who else is gonna be like over there, but or playing with us. And then Monday we're gonna be doing Back to Cities, the return. Finally, the return to Cities Skylines 2. So thanks for watching, guys. I appreciate it. Have a great rest of your day. Love ya. Kiss, kiss.